Rafał z tą dziką pozycją. Zobacz, co on wyprawia na backline. Forsaken. Antonio, on niekryty. To bierzemy eliminację i to będzie multi-kill.
Smoka bez pieniędzy i jeszcze bez nich w dodatku do planera.
Idzie tutaj do wina.
Absolutnych zero-litości.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Ultraliga, Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga, another play day, another matches upcoming and another caster, because last time we've been casting as a pair, now we are coming as a trio, me, Mr. Ultraliga, Rafał, Majutek, Szczepanek, as you can see on my forehead, and my two fellow colleagues, co-casters, Kasper and Solari. Welcome to you too.
Hello, hello. Very good to see you, my friends. It's been a while since we've cast as a trio, like you said, but I'm very, very glad that that this is what is happening. And well, we will see if the games today are good. If they are, hopefully we'll see some changes on the scoreboard, because so far it's been quite one-sided, I would say. The teams that we expected to win are indeed winning, and the teams that we expected to lose are indeed losing.
Yeah, it's been like that. Maybe we were expecting, something more from some teams and something less from the other. But in the end, yeah, that's basically, the results of Forsaken being unbeaten for now. Zero Tenacity catching up to them, back to the game, just, one step behind them. Actually, it is one step behind, because they missed one game, unfortunately, due to some technical circumstances. Electricity going boom, you actually can't control it if you're living in a small village in Poland. So hey, but luckily for them, for the viewers, and for you, I assume the match is going to be played today. So it's a special day of Ultraliga with 5 best of ones.
Yes, we have a special treat today, staying for a little while longer to bring you guys the 5th game. But interestingly enough, yes, as you can see, so we're going to have the extra game today, which means both Back to the Game and Iron Wolves will have to play 2 games for each of them today. Interestingly enough, however, the first 4 games are going to be played on the patch 14.12, but for the last match, since it's the one that we had to postpone from last week, it's still going to be played on 14.11.
I mean, it's gonna be just so interesting to see how the teams do. Like you said, Majutek, the one game was postponed from the last week, but something that is the most interesting to me is the fact that overall we saw the draft of the last game, and we know that they are gonna play the same champs. So we already know what we are gonna see in this game. We just haven't seen it yet in the Summoner's Rift. So yeah, as far as I remember, it's gonna be the Brunt on the side of Back to Game, so that's definitely something to be interested in. And on the other side also, Sejuani, Jace, champs that are gonna definitely make a difference. So I cannot wait.
Yep, it's going to be not only the same champions, but also runes and summoners and everything. So basically just, getting back in time to play this game, but we don't have the time machine, so we have to kind of redo it. But yeah, we're going to have 5 games today. The schedule is off, but I want to mention that we're starting with Gripchocraft against devils.one. Supposedly, 2 teams still fighting for not only the 4th place in playoffs, but maybe even higher in terms of seeding.
Quite possibly. For both of them, there is still a chance because if you look at the state of the scoreboard, everybody is sitting extremely close to each other. It's pretty much only Forsaken who are a little bit further away from everybody else because all the other teams are just one victory or loss away from changing their place quite a lot. And for Groupscraft, yes, this is the chance to try maybe to get to the third spot to see if they can try to climb a little bit higher. But at the same time, devils.one are not really that far away from them.
I would say that the issue that I have personally with devils.one is the fact that we expect them to be progressing week by week, seeing how I would say talented their roster is. They have Krisha that is giving them experience. They have Antonio. They have Dancer. They have Matix on the top lane. So there's a lot of young talent in their roster, a lot of experience as well. But we are not seeing it on the Summoner's Rift, and that's the issue that I have currently, is that we are just not seeing the results at all. So maybe they are not in the worst position right now, but well, they definitely need to play better than they are right now. Because if they lose today versus Gripcraft, this is exactly the game that you want to avoid to lose, because you are playing against the team that has the same goal as you, fighting for top 4. So it's not going to be the top 3 team, because top 3 is kind of settled. We have Forsaken, we have Zero Tenacity, and we have Back to the Game. So you need to be the one that wins this game, so you get yourself closer to the 4th spot, because if you lose, Gripcraft are going to be very happy about that.
And not only that, I mean, they went 0-2 last week, losing against both Forsaken and Zero Tenacity. So it can't get worse than that, right? I mean, even though today's game might be really close because Gripcraft is still fighting for the spot, and devils.one, they need to bounce back. Otherwise, they are just going to drown in the depths of the standings in the place below playoffs. But also tomorrow they are going to play Matty USA LODIS. So once again, a match that's maybe won't be one-sided, especially for devils.one, looking at their current form, but they just need those points. They need those wins. So I'm expecting a 2-0 week from them.
Especially since today is the last day of the first round of double round robin, which means as of tomorrow we are entering the rematch zone. And the time is really limited if you're trying to establish your place in the playoffs. You need to do it right here, right now, or else you might find yourself in a situation close to Orbit Anonymous, where you're still technically not out, but realistically you don't really have any chances to progress. And to contradict your point, I don't expect this to be a 2-0 week for devils.one. Not necessarily because of today, but because of tomorrow. Today, I would say both for Grapeshare and for devils.one, there is a pretty decent chance of making it, and I would say the odds are not that clear. But tomorrow, since we're going to the rematch, is going to be, for example, devils.one playing against Matty USA LODIS. And they did win against them on the first week when they had this very same match on the first day of this split. But back then, I feel like it was a very different Matty USA LODIS. Speaking of the team who has progressed a lot, it is them. And I feel like they will have a decent fight this time. So for devils.one, it is as crucial to score this win today as it is for Grapecraft.
Well, I would say they kind of found their one-trick pony, you can kind of say, right? Demoles, who used to be a one-trick of Galio, now is just one-tricking LeBlanc, killing every single opponent on Summoner's Rift, playing very well. I would really risk even saying that if we were to vote for a team of the week, he definitely should be in this team of the week, because if not for him, if not for this LeBlanc, I don't think they would be able to win these 2 games that they played.
Funny enough, all of us did vote for Demolis to beat the mid laner of the week, and yeah, it makes total sense. He was incredible last week.
I do believe that we also made some votings for especially Zero Tenacity and Forsaken players, because they just keep on winning for the last 2-3 weeks when we are talking about Forsaken. These 2 teams will play next matches, Zero Tenacity and Matty USA LODIS. Just looking at the performance of Zero Tenacity on EPL today, I've been able to somewhat co-cast those games by behalf of Back to the Games team, and it was a tough beating for Back to the Game. It was like 23, 25 minutes, almost perfect games for Zero Tenacity, mind controlling everybody, not allowing Back to the Game players to even, cross the line on the middle. No, this is your half of the map. You can have it for the next 10 to 15 minutes. Then we're going to slowly take away everything you have. And it just happened.
I mean, that's also not good for back to the game if we take into the account that they are not playing 2 games this week, they are playing 3 games this week. And let's assume, maybe that's a little bit too far, but let's assume they are having like a bit of a slump, right? If you hit a slump right here right now, that could be a huge problem, because you can even go 1-2 right now. You slow down, you can even fall out of the top 3, get into the 4th spot, and then what are you gonna do? You need to fight for the 4th spot, and you're getting very close to being even maybe even by coincidence in the 5th spot, and then you're out because the season is very short. So they need to be careful. They need to definitely hold the grip tight and make sure that they don't lose the 3rd spot that they have right now, or even the 2nd one. The second one. Sorry, the second one.
Yep, back to the game. Are going to play Orbit Anonymo today, so a fairly easy matchup. Just looking at the current performance of both teams, back to the game been playing really nicely, and Orbit Anonymo, I feel like still struggling to find a proper draft, proper composition. I don't know what's going on. We saw this Soraka pick coming for Kehvo, and we saw some really questionable, plays during the whole split. For me, it just feels like Orbit Anonymo has lost it. It's not the same time, definitely, as we saw in spring, and it's just not getting better. And in my opinion, back to the game are getting better. They are still practicing, and even though they lost some side tournament matches today for Zero Tenacity, in my opinion, they are still the team that we will be looking to secure 3rd place.
Absolutely, and I also want to shout out what you just said. The fact that they are getting better each week basically is very important, because we can look at this team and just say, okay, they just played versus Zero Tenacity, like you said. Okay, they just got stomped, but still they got stomped, but they played versus Zero Tenacity. Now they go into Summoner's Rift playing versus, I would say that it's not an understatement to say that an easier team, way easier team, because Orbit Anonymo are not gonna be on the level of Zero Tenacity. So you can just use those games that you played versus Zero Tenacity as a warm-up game, and then go into the game with a little bit of a different mindset. That's at least what I used to have as a coach. But I told the story before, and it's real, and it's not always working, because I remember once that we played versus JDXL from the UK league. With Danik, with Dan from the top, both LEC players. We played it as devils.one. We stomped them, and then 20 minutes later, we lost versus Comulant Friends, and we got stomped. So there is never a rule that you have, kinda. I mean, you just have to hope for the best, and maybe the best is gonna come for them.
It better, because for back to the game, it means that they're gonna have played 4 games today in total. So they already played 2 games against Zero Tenacity. They're gonna play 1 against Orbit Anonymo, and right after that, they're gonna play against Iron Wolves. That's a tough day for them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a lot of league. That's why I have the jersey behind me. I'm still supporting
But
my
not
boys,
all
even
year.
though I won't be casting today. I'm still trying to send them some energy. But besides back to the game, we are constantly talking about the top 4, but the other teams are still fighting. For example, like Matty USA LODIS, maybe not today against Zero Tenacity, but hey, Zero Tenacity had lost some games, especially in the first week. We are talking about Iron Wolves, taking on unbeaten Forsaken for now, but we didn't have a perfect season yet. I'm not trying to, do a caster's curse or anything, but in my opinion, Forsaken are not playing the ideal League of Legends, the unbeatable League of Legends. Sometimes you can punish their bot lane for playing too aggressively. Sometimes you can bait their top laner into, once again, going Volibear and maybe play around it. Maybe, force like a Skarner and basically dodge the laning phase and go straight into the team fights. A lot of possibilities coming from the side of Iron Wolf. So maybe this team, as we mentioned, I do believe on the first week, will from time to time surprise us with different things, with different patterns in draft, etc. Maybe today is the day, and maybe that's the team to beat Forsaken for the first time.
Absolutely could be, but also looking at how Forsaken played so far, I don't see them having any weak sides. Like usually we see the team, we can even, I don't know, let's call Iron Wolves from 2 years ago that they played. They had Yashiro and Chipsy. That was usually a strong side. Kakan could play a weak side, and they were just playing strongly around there. Soli was their carry, who was the jungler player. Here you basically have Topegi, who is a very strong player. In the mid lane you have Ravbin, who is, yes, quite unexperienced for the first Ultraliga, but you already saw what he's capable of. He's playing very well. I would even risk saying that he's currently one of the best mid laners that we have in the league. Undoubtedly, I would even say. I don't see anyone better than him, apart from Kofta. Like, Sisyph is close, but he's not that close. I would say Ravbin is top 2, top 2 definitely. So having this sort of performances definitely help you get better, helps you grow up, and I think that Forsaken are just gonna be way favored than, like, obviously they're gonna be way favored, but I don't think they're gonna lose versus such a team. That's my take on it.
Yeah, I think we need to wait for Zero to Naster back to the game to try to take them down. I don't think today Wolves are standing any chance of doing so. Yes, they are an unpredictable team, and maybe this unpredictability will help them a bit, but I don't think it's going to be enough against Forsaken.
But is it going to be enough against Back to the Game, playing the last game of today? I mean, we saw the draft from a week ago. It was like this: Jace, Sejuani, Talia, Jinx, and Leona for the side of Iron Wolves, and Malphite, Brent, Tristana, Ashe, and Nautilus for the side of Back to the Game. We wasn't so sure about this in draft Solari. We're thinking like, maybe Jace could do some damage here, maybe Talia from the mid lane. You have Roof on the hyper carry, so a lot of things could happen. But on the other hand, you have Brand and so on and so forth. So yeah, we were saying that it could be a close matchup. Teams had a lot of time to prepare this matchup specifically. I mean, you can just delegate one coach and just break through every laning phase, every possible pathings and everything. And just talking about Back to the Game, they got way bigger coaching staff than Iron Wolf, because basically everything is bigger than no coach. The coach Brack, the famous one. So yeah, maybe they are like 3 times better prepared for this time than they were for a week ago.
I gotta make a confession. I have a problem in my mind. I cannot recall the drafts unless I see them right before me. So even if you're naming the champions, and even if I remember something, if I don't see it before me, there is like a void in my head that I cannot feel with the champions. The only thing I remember is the Brand in the jungle. Thank you very much. Now I have it right before my eyes. Yes, the Brand in the jungle from Back to the Game. I feel like this is scary. I feel like Back to the Game can pull this champion off. I feel like they can pull off everything that they have gathered together. They have so much control and so much setup. It is a ridiculous amount of setup. This team only wants to do one thing, and it can do this one thing really damn great, both in terms of the draft and in terms of who is going to be playing those champions. I am worried for Wolves. For Wolves, it is a pretty simple composition that they have, but this simplicity is a little bit dangerous, because one thing that Back to the Game can do well is going to be absolutely lethal for Wolves unless they are really careful about how they approach team fights. I feel like we talked a lot about this draft in the previous week, and we will have the chance to talk about it more today before the game actually starts. But It is an interesting one. However, with these two teams, you can't actually 100% predict how the draft is going to work until you actually see them on the Summoner's Rift.
Well, I think that comparing these two drafts that we just saw, and we just think about, and the ones that you said that Brand is going to work out, I think the most important part is not even the Brand pick in this certain situation, but the opponent's pick in the jungle, because it actually is Sejuani for Yanksas. And I know we've been joking around about maybe I was sorry about Yanksas, but let's be honest, what can Sejuani do with a Talia mid laner and Jace top laner? It's not even, I don't know, Camille Irelia duo that is gonna give you a lot of usage of your passive. I mean, this Sejuani is already in the spot to have a bad game. It would have to be a marvelous performance from Yanksas, and with all due respect, I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening at all.
Yeah, I mean, there is a little bit of setup for Sejuani with Leona, for example, because in theory they are supposed to be working together, but it's still going to be hard, and it's not enough attack speed for Sejuani to work around, and not enough opportunities to switch from enemy to keep stuck in the passive, because you do get a cooldown per the champion that you hit with it. On top of that, Wolves do have some really decent poke with Jace and with Jinx, for example. It shouldn't be, in theory, a problem for them to just out-poke the opponent. But at the same time, who exactly do you pull get back to the game? All of them can poke you back, and they have a really damn good front line that you're not going to be able to cut through.
And that's
Yeah.
exactly the issue.
But it's going to be in the end the last game of today, so maybe let's not jump into the analysis and the topics of this very matchup, as we're going to see it on like 4 hours plus or something like that. Let's quickly jump back into the topic of Cryptocraft and devils.one, the first match of today, as the draft should start soon. So maybe let's give out our predictions for this one. I do believe I went with devils.one. What about you guys?
I think I did go for devils.one as well.
Hmm.
But I have the point is, it's very hard. That's the biggest like misunderstanding that I have about prediction, is that we are making predictions blindly. We don't know what the draft is gonna be.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
thinking
so
about it,
the draft, I need to cut into it quickly because it's already started. So I'm sending you guys right here. Good luck today and have fun.
Thank you.
Thank you, Majutek. Thank you, Majutek. Let's see what they are cooking, Solari, because, like I was about to say, the draft is very important, especially thinking about what the teams usually play. In this specific matchup that we are gonna have, I feel like Cryptocraft is very dangerous when they have champs like Hui opened. So the question is Hui, for example, gonna be opened? Because we know he can definitely do some damage.
Oh yes, in Artorias' hands it is a really dangerous asset, so I would need to see devils.one banning it out, or else it is going to be a pretty obvious first pick from Cryptocraft. At the side of Crypto, they are of course going to be banning out Nidalee, as they always do against Krisha. On top of that, Jace and Korotkiy are going to be removed from the equation. Both champions in hands of Maddox and Rebo are rather difficult to navigate around, so can understand where it's coming from. Okay, no, way is open because devils.one do decide that Zyra is going to be a bit more dangerous. And honestly, yes, just last week I had the pleasure, I mean, many of us had the pleasure to see Zyra jungle in Alisia already. Last week she was also picked in CBLOL in jungle and she destroyed everything.
And well, it's not gonna be Hui. It's most likely not gonna be Zyra. It's gonna be Alisia first pick. So that already tells me, okay, they picked Alisia first pick. That could mean that possibly, just possibly, they played it on scrims, they thought it's good, they want to try it out on the official. Because it seems this way. Like, it makes sense, right? It makes sense that they went for it. And I kind of like it. If you are able to pair it with a very early game draft, I would say, which is like Kalista and stuff, I like it. I like it a lot. But the question is, are they going to be able to pair it this way?
So far, it doesn't seem to be too problematic because it's going to be Sejuani and Tristana, picked by the side of devils.one. Both champions with some sort of dashes and mobility. Both champions can suffer quite a lot against the good Talia, so it's an interesting answer from the side of devils.one, but it also proves that it's a mighty good first pick from the side of Crypto.
Yeah, and go Vi, please go Vi.
Yes.
It's so good with Talia, and they are gonna do it. So now it opens up a lot of possibilities. I love Rel as well. So far, Cryptocraft are cooking, and they are cooking hard. If this works out like I think it's gonna work out, they are just gonna go straight up into every single fight that they possibly have, because Vi, because Rel, because Talia, they love fighting this way.
They do, and it's a great team fighting setup. I absolutely love it from the side of Crypto. Really strong setup for finding around objectives as well because of the terrain control from Talia and a lot of control towards Tristana, who might otherwise have been a problem for them. Now, there is an answer from devils.one with the Leona, so both teams are kind of still keeping their top laners and the AD carries as a secret, which means, yes, exactly, a lot of AD carries bans are going to be pouring in with Jinx and Ezreal both already removed. Quite possible devils.one could try to pivot into something more early game oriented, like, for example, that Kalista that you mentioned before.
Well, that would be lovely, but devils.one also understand that, right? So they try to ban out carries. Jinx is gonna be banned. Kalista, most likely, is also gonna be banned if it goes into the wire to be able to pick. Okay, they actually decide to ban out Varus. That's actually interesting that they go for it. I thought that Kalista would be much higher on the list. That's spicing things up.
Are they going Jhin? It does feel to me like devils.one could be going Jhin. Usually Varus is kind of a problem
Yeah.
for Jhin because he can outrange him and the damage in the early game is on Varus' side as well. So, and Jhin works really well with Leona, so I think we kind of might have the idea of what devils.one are going into.
Yeah, that could be it. I don't think Jhin is bad at all. I think it could definitely
he's
work
not.
out well for them. But well, that's what also Gripcraft are scared of. They banned Ezreal Ziggs. There is one champ that can do the same things basically, and it is Jhin. But Zeri sounds also good.
You think? I'm not
Well,
sure I
Antonio
like
loves
Zeri.
it. Antonio loves it.
That's
and
true.
He's also playing with Dancer on Leona, so makes sense, I guess.
I guess. Yeah, Antonio is one of those very few AD carries who are playing a lot of Zeri in the current meta when she's not really seeing a lot of love from anybody else. I'm just a bit surprised because I was fully expecting something rather more early game oriented from devils.one.
Yeah, that's what I would expect as well. I'm not sure if I like Aphelios here. That doesn't sound too good. That doesn't sound too good at all. Why is it Aphelios here? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I'm quite lost.
Let's see what the last pick is. Okay, Xante. So we're pivoting a little bit from the early game with the last two picks for Gripcraft towards more mid-game, like full-on mid-game. When we get to items on Aphelios and Xante and Taliyah, this is where this team composition is going to be rolling because those are going to be big power spikes, a lot of damage for the main carries. AP and AD resist for Xante are going to be in, so this is the moment when Gripcraft want to be fighting.
Yeah, this is exactly the moment where they want to be fighting, but Gwen as the answer is very good for devils.one. I love it. They have a lot of AP. That's the only thing that I'm worried about because they have Gwen, they have Sejuani, and they have Leona. So Mercury threats are gonna be available, but if you go Mercury threats, there's also Tristana and Zeri, so it's not that easy of a thing to go for. I like devils.one drafts way more than Gripcraft here because I liked the first two picks that the Gripcha decided to go for because it felt like, yeah, it's a very good combo to go for, which is obviously Taliyah and Vi, but I feel like the pieces that they decided to build around it are quite poor, I would say. Quite poor.
I wouldn't say they're poor per se, but they are definitely pivoting the idea for this team in a little bit different direction. Maybe that's something that you don't like. I still think it can work out. It could have been better, but at the same time, if they decided to go into a heavier early game composition, they could have found themselves stuck if early game doesn't work out for them. They're just giving free scaling and free time for devils.one. This time, I feel like it's a little bit safer on their side.
Well, maybe it is. Maybe it is a little bit safer, but also, I just don't think they have the damage. Like, yeah, Taliyah and Vi is a huge combo, but there's only Aphelios with that, and Rel and K'Sante are not gonna do the damage. I mean, we will see. Maybe my warnings are nothing at all. Maybe just my preferences, but I'm not quite sure if this is gonna be good for them. I just have my own opinion on that, and I feel like going for this sort of thing is gonna be very problematic. Especially that if we look on the other screen, you have Gwen, Zeri, and Tristana. This is gonna be massive for them.
That's true. I'm mostly even worried about Gwen, to be fair, because she's going to heavily power spike at the same time when Gripsha's carries are going to power spike. Like for Zeri, for example, ideally she wants to wait a little bit after the 2-item spike. She wants to wait for the 3rd item to come in. For Tristana, 2 items are usually fine. If she goes into Navori as the 2nd item, she is pretty much ready. For Gwen, on 2 items, she is deadly. She's going to be better than anybody on Gripsha's side in terms of the damage output.
Absolutely agree with you, Solari, and that's gonna be an issue for Gripcraft because they will need to do something about it, and I don't see them doing nothing about it so far because, like, obviously it's just start of the game, but they need to keep that in mind because when the things start going wrong, they could definitely start going wrong very, very fast, and that could easily get out of hand. So they need to be ready.
We need to be ready as well, because I feel like we might see some action, especially around the bot lane, first of all, because you see these two supports, right? You know exactly how both of them work. Rel and Leon really want to be going in as early as possible. And at the same time, there is Vi on their side, who is rotating from the tall part of the jungle towards the bottom one. She's going to be spotted because I'm seeing a Reaper on the minimap right now. Yes, wording up to make sure they understand the movements of Pallet, but it doesn't stop the fact that Vi is going to be around the bot lane at some point in the future, and it might escalate.
Definitely could. And Majutek right now, he needs to be careful. Bellet also understands that there is a ward put between his red buff and obviously his Raptors, so he decides to go around that to try to maybe, just maybe, trick the opponents. But the question is it gonna work out? Because it's definitely a trick that could be high risk, high reward play. Because if the reward is killing Gwen, that could be huge.
I like it that he's still not spotted on the Raptors. He's going towards the Krugs. It does slow him down a little bit, and it definitely does disrupt his idea of going towards the bot lane after clearing out the bot part of the jungle. So this one little word from Rebu is actually doing some mighty job for devils.one right now, and is single-wordedly keeping their bot lane safe.
Yeah, absolutely. It's giving them a lot, even though they don't know about it yet. And now Bellet shows up, but even though he shows up, he's gonna be right on the ward. So there is nothing, absolutely nothing Gripchocraft can do about it. They know, I mean, devils.one knows where Gripchocraft's jungler is, and that's gonna be an issue. Because like this Vi wants to find some activity, right?
Yeah, and she's not even gonna find level 4 to recall. She's gonna take the Scuttle Crab, gonna go towards the Raptors now, while Sejuani is already recalling. Could have recalled even earlier, but decided to help out the top lane a little bit. Still think there actually might see some action.
Majutek had to use his ghost early. Nice dodge, but if he gets stunned, okay, he's not gonna get stunned. That's very well played by him. Had to use the ghost, obviously, but that's ghost for ghost and flash. So that's overall, I would say, a win for Majutek. He's very happy with what transpired.
Yeah, and Sejuani is still staying on the top lane, which actually means that for Bellet, things are pretty okay. He managed to snatch a faster recall compared to Sejuani. His tempo is better right now. He is already starting the second clear of the jungle. This is a pretty big victory for Gripcho. I wonder, though, if they can use it towards something. Most likely Drake or Grubs, I'm thinking. Drake would be beneficial because 14 seconds and it's going to be infernal. Ooh.
That's a bad trade. I mean, it could have been a good trade for Talia, but the moment he missed his E, that's basically game over. Sorry, W. That's basically game over. And well, Vi is close on the top lane, but nothing else is gonna happen. I mean, obviously they can't do anything about it. And Bellet, again, seen on the ward, and that's the problem. Like, he's always seen. Like, there's nothing he can do. Nothing he can do. That's gonna be a huge problem.
Wait, they're fighting again. Level 6.
And Majutek. I mean, I got my locked. I got locked out, but I guess he killed him.
Yeah, it looks like he did.
Yeah, okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back.
Yes. Unfortunately, the clean feed kind of tricked us there. But yeah, the idea is that he managed to get level 6 pretty quicker than Gwen. I hope we're going to see it on the replay when it actually works. Here we go. See? Level 6 versus level 5. And Gwen cannot really do much about it. She doesn't have her own ultimate, so she cannot fight back.
And also, she got knocked up, and that was very important. Nicely played. Very, very nicely played by Majutek. He played around it very well. And, well, overall, I would say Majutek is very happy with what happened. K'Sante is going to be huge for them. Yes, he's only a tank, but it's not like devils.one are going to have huge amounts of damage before, like, level 9, level 11. Not at all. So I would say he's very happy with what is happening right now.
I just wonder what the build is going to be, because I'm seeing that Shin, his inventory for fighting with Gwen, that is a really good item for the laning phase. But I wonder if, because usually when we see Xantes, especially when there is a double 80 carry situation in the enemy team, they are going for the Gauntlet as the first item. I feel like it's not really an option when you're laning against Gwen. You need AP resistance as soon as possible.
So what you would go for if you were playing Solari? Because if you say Gauntlet is not an option, do you just go for a cheaper build, or do you just go for, I don't know, Abyssal Mask as early as
Unending
possible?
Despair, something of that sort.
Okay.
Something to give you some damage output and at the same time protect you from the AP damage from Gwen.
Yeah,
but I'm not
most
an expert on
likely
some days.
He's still gonna go for Iceborne Gauntlet, right? Judging by the build, that is
yeah.
the possibility of going. I mean, I guess he is going not for Gwen, he's just building towards the overall comp. And he's thinking about, okay, I'm gonna be on the front line, I'm gonna be playing versus Ribu and Artoria, and they are gonna be hitting me, so I need to also have some armor in me.
That is true. However, that means that during the laning phase, it is going to hurt him, potentially, a little bit more. At least when Gwen finally builds her first item, because before that, it is not that easy for her either.
Yeah, now, I mean, that could not be easy for Bellet to run away. He's gonna get knocked up. Oh my god, nice flash, actually. Is it gonna get him away? Actually,
yes.
It is! And now Sentu shows up! Oh my god, the combo is there! And the ultimate from Vi! That's absolutely perfect! Even though Vi is gonna fall, it's a 1-for-1. There is a damage from Talia as well. Dancer does have a flash, but he is just gonna die! He is gonna die to Fetsky! And that is well played by Gripchecraft.
And that is so well played, especially considering that they don't really have good items.
Yeah.
Aphelios has just recalled rather recently, he's only sitting on the boots. Artoria hasn't recalled for quite some time, and when he did, it was just for the book and for the tier. So not really any damaging items whatsoever.
Yeah, they're going for the fight against Matix, but it's not gonna be easy. As we know, Gwen is super strong, super early, and then she only gets stronger. One of the most broken champs that we currently have in League. Even though it's not seen that often, it's still super strong.
Yeah, that is true. She is strong. I would say pre-first item, usually she still kind of doesn't want to be taking a lot of fights because you can see the health bar is going already. There was one death, but the death was, to be fair, caused by the difference in levels.
Yeah.
However, interestingly enough, the build for Gwen has changed, which makes sense, but I haven't seen Gwen in pro play since the item changes 2 patches ago.
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while since we've seen her. It's also been a while since we've seen Aphelios being played so often. Yes, he is still kinda in the meta, but it's usually when Jinx, Zeri, Kalista is not open, but maybe we'll speak about it in a second. Artoria is knocked up. He does have a flash, but he's just gonna use it last second just to make sure that he doesn't die. So he's gonna stay alive. Bellet was there to cover him as well, and Artoria is safe.
Ooh, can we say the same? Whoa, that was such a good
close.
idea. But Fetsky, yeah, he had some spider sense that told him to stay as far away from the bushes on the bot lane as possible. So he still leaves, and Artoria leaves as well. Flashless, but at least he didn't die. He didn't give a kill to Ribu, which could have hurt, honestly. Ribu is only sitting on 1 assist so far. A kill would be some nice gold influx for him to complete the Triforce.
Especially that he is playing against someone that is basically a kill up, because this Talia is 1-0-1, and yeah, that is gonna be a disaster right now. That is gonna be a disaster for Ribu to play against that. Sentu is close to the mid lane. We know what Sentu can do. This is the guy that basically goes for instant fight. Every single time he does have the opportunity, he just goes for the fight.
Can you really blame him though? I feel like you can't, especially when he's playing Rel, like there is no tomorrow. What else do you do on Rel? Well, the top laners, they are fighting again. This is a constant fist fight between Majutek and Matix, and a good time, however, for Grapeshot. Majutek is keeping Matix occupied because the grabs have already been started by Grapeshot. They have only 1 so far, so yeah, they're gonna have 3 by the end of it.
Yeah, that's also not bad, and so far, when we look at Summoner's Rift, this Cassante obviously getting stronger and stronger, but someone that we need to speak about, even though it's not in the meta, not maybe a lot in the meta, it is gonna be Aphelios. He is gonna be super strong, and he is gonna be a little bit annoying, especially versus the complex Sejuani and Tristana, the champs that run into him. And we will see if he is already on the power spike, because Boots and BF Sword, but fighting 2v3 is never a good idea.
No. Even if you're Aphelios, you don't really want to go for it. You want to be farming up. To be fair, he was a little bit behind the farm quite constantly compared to Antonio, so it would be really good for him to get some money, because Aphelios is really greedy champion. He needs the money to complete his items as soon as possible. Maybe now not the best time though, because the second Drake is up and running. The Mountain Drake group already have one, and they have their eyes set on the second one.
Oh yeah. The second one could actually be big, especially for the comp like they have. But Krisha wants to do something about it. He engages because the TP is behind. Oh, Matix is in a great position. Matix is the real hero here because Gwen is jumping on Artoria. He's gonna be the first one to fall, and she is ready to go for another one. Bellet is low on health. He has to flash away. Sentu as well. And this is not Gripchocraft's fight. This is a disaster for them.
This is an absolute disaster, that is true. And even with Reboot teleporting away to the top lane right now to protect the turret, it is still pretty much free control around the Drake and around the bot river for devils.one that they've gained out of it. Really good teleport from Maddox. I feel like it was the thing that sealed the deal for the whole team.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now Majutek, he looks like he wants to go for a fight because obviously he does have a huge item up, but so does Rebu. He's on the Kraken Slayer already, so yeah, like the name says, he can kill he can kill a Kraken, so no issue about Cassandra, right?
I guess I don't think Santa really qualifies as a Kraken, but he is big and he's evil because he's in the enemy team. So yeah, I guess it kind of does make sense. And this is the replay of the fight around the Drake. I love the decision making from devils.one. They're just pulling the trigger so damn quickly after the teleport is coming in, and there is so much coordination in the team because you can see Krisha going in the exact moment that the TP was happening.
Yeah, we had a short break as we saw. Dancer left the game for a moment, but he obviously got back up quite quickly. No one took the Drake last time, so maybe round 2 for that. That's also a possibility.
And round 2 is going to be more interesting because there are more items in the pockets right now, more completed items, especially inside of devils.one.
That's not good for Gripchuk. That's not good for Gripchuk. What is this fight? I don't know, but the ultimate from Dancer, from Fesky could change a lot, but there's also Fesky healing a lot, trying to do something, playing around, but Bellet is gonna be the first one to fall. Sentu is gonna be the second one, most likely because Rebu is close by. He could go for the kill, he could jump in, and Artoria is there, but this Alisia only on one item, not even fully stacked. That's gonna be a problem.
That is a problem already because Gripchuk have lost the dragon. Their jungler is still dead. Their mid laner or bot lane cannot really do much or anything at all about it. So yes, this is a dragon for devils.one. This is stopping the stacking of dragons for Gripchuk. And I gotta say, that was a good ultimate from Sentu. When all things started, he just jumped in relentlessly with the R button, hitting like 3 members of the enemy team at the same time. But it wasn't enough because there was no damage follow-up. Something I just noticed right before the fight started. There were some completed items already in the inventories of devils.one. Like, for example, the Static on Zeri, the Kraken on Tristana. But nothing like that on the side of Gripchuk.
I mean, they could get Gwen right now. The ultimate is being played right now by Majutek, and yeah, I guess patience paid off because he stopped his recall, he waited, but then he pulled the trigger and it was exactly the right timing. This kill is gonna be very valuable, but we need to remember it comes at the price. The tower was also taken from the bot side, and Gripchuk right now are tower down. That is why, even though they are ahead in kills, they are behind in gold. 400 gold to be exact. And well, Gripchuk, like I said, I don't like this comp at all, and I feel like we need to see how they decide to play it out, because it feels like they will need to find some good fights for themselves.
I have a feeling that from now on, Gripchuk might risk the chance of being 4 versus 4 for the majority of the game, and they will not like this 4 versus 4 because they will need to send Majutek to the sidelines constantly to stop Rebu. Because Rebu is going to be taking the turrets extremely quickly. This is the issue, the biggest issue of having Tristan in the enemy team, how quickly she split pushes. On top of that, there is Gwen. Gwen has such fast wave clear. She is as well a pretty good side pusher, split pusher herself. So for Gripchuk, they're in the constant state of deciding whether we want to go for an objective or do something or group up, or can we actually afford to do it because we need to answer on the side lanes.
Well, Majutek does answer her on the side lane, for now, at least.
Yeah.
He is quite strong. But yeah, Gripchuk are gonna need way more than that. So far, there's a draw on the Drakes, at least. 1-1. And I would say that's good for devils.one that GRP are not pushing the issue on the Drakes. Not at all. And they are gonna need to save some time to go for something else. Antonio, there as well, 1-0 and 1. This Zeri is gonna be a massive issue. Like, imagine that Zeri being so strong, like on 3-0 when she is usually, that could be the same thing here basically. And who's gonna tank her? Yeah, someone could say Vi, but she's not gonna be a tank versus Zeri. Nor will be Santo. It's only gonna be Majutek, and Majutek is not gonna hold it versus Gwen and Zeri. So devils.one, I would say they are very happy right now with what's happening.
By the way, I'm pretty happy to see that Riftmaker is still the first item for Zeri, because it's a big power spike for her. I wonder if she goes into Zonya as the second. I'm not sure how Gwen is feeling these days, but it did feel like a pretty important item to her. Nashor's Tooth as well as the second item, quite possibly. Thing is, regardless of what she goes for as the second item, I imagine she's going to be, as you said, a pretty big struggle for GRP to do anything about.
Well, Bellet. He could be a struggle for devils.one, but, well, no. He's not gonna be. He's not gonna be. He's gonna have to flash away. He will survive, but barely. Sent to go for engages, but there is Artoria also, that's why. And it looks like GRP are very happy with what happened, but Sentu gets a kill with an ignite! That's so bad! That's so bad!
He's taken 2 kills already out of 6 that GRP have as a team. That is not a good kill distribution whatsoever. I'm all in for feeding your supports with the kills, but in this situation, Artoria and Faidsky really need the gold much more than the support does.
Yeah, I mean, Rel is gonna be tanky. Yes, she's gonna go for Warmox. She's gonna be happy. She will have Warmox. We can even argue that she's most likely gonna have the second item in this game because of these 2 kills and 3 assists. But is it really something that you want to have in this game, or would you rather have your Artoria being in 2-3 kills, Bellet being ahead, or even Fetsky getting some kills because he's only on 1?
Either of these things would be better than what is happening right now. But, well, it is what it is. The team's gotta work around it right now. The team's also gotta work around the timers. 20 seconds before the third Drake of the game is going to spawn. And don't be fooled, it's not the Mountain Drake. We have the Cam Soul on the menu today, which means Tenacity, which means something that GRP would really love to have as their soul in this game.
No, they would love to. They absolutely would love to, and 1k advantage for GRP right now. The Drake is up, but it looks like devils.one also interested in fighting for it. 4 players close to the bot lane. That means, yeah, something could happen. GRP are gonna get the priority first. Fetsky going down the river to make sure that he is gonna be the one taking this Drake. With these weapons, it should be very easy.
Oh yeah, finally the good items for Aphelios in this game for whatever is happening on the map. And yeah, should be a rather quick Drake. You gotta remember, however, that for GRP, their speed of taking down the objectives is not going to be compared to the speed of devils.one doing the same thing a little bit later in the game, because they have the double AD carry situation with Tristana. And by the way, both of these AD carries on the side of devils.one are already sitting on 2 items. Zeri ideally right now would like to wait for the third one, but oh my god, somebody's not waiting!
Oh my god, definitely, and it doesn't look well for GRP. The ultimate from Fetsky is only gonna hit Krisha, and Krisha doesn't care about damage. He doesn't care about it at all. He's just here to have some fun, to be literally a supporter of devils.one, because everyone else is doing the job. It's Matix on the front, he is tanking a lot, he is tanking 2 tower shots. Artoria is there as well, but devils.one are the ones winning the fight, taking the kill. Maybe it could happen. Majutek could force the jump, but it's only gonna be a jump, so it's a Drake for a kill. Who wins, Solari?
Nobody. Surprisingly, that was a terrible fight for both parties. There is still, of course, a kill for devils.one, so that's something they've gotten out of it, but it was such a scattered fight. It feels like everybody from devils.one was deciding on their own time to go into GRP, and GRP were never really in a position to answer anybody sufficiently enough to control the fight in their hands and score some kills themselves. I would say nobody is really victorious out of this fight. Nobody can transfer it into anything, and for everybody it was meh.
Nah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Meh. It's a right description, right? I mean, definitely sounds fair. Sounds fair, I would say. And Well, it was just a weird fight. It
Yeah.
just looked so weird. It looked like both teams didn't want to be there. They didn't want to fight, but they fought in the end because obviously, like, they have to. They have to try it out, and well, we see how it worked out. We have the replay of that.
Yes, there is very slow follow-up from the side of devils.one onto whatever is happening. Maybe now it's gonna be quicker.
Well, maybe it's gonna be finally be quicker, but as we see, Artoria is again just able to just survive, and Bellet, he doesn't want to follow up with the ultimate because he understands, well, if there is Zeri, with almost 3 items, by the way, just how strong is she? Like, literally so strong. I don't want to fight versus her, and I understand. I respect that. Okay. If you don't want to fight versus Zeri, I call you a wise man, because no one would want to do that.
She's 2-0-1. Yeah, it's not exactly the Zeri you want to be taken down. Same as Gwen. Gwen is almost at Nashor's Tooth completed. She's going to be unstoppable. Right now, Majutek is still giving her a good beating because, look, 2 items already completed. Has the AED plus. The AP on top of that is dealing actually some damage when Gwen is trying to fight back. So it is a struggle for Gwen, but after 2 items, it should be easier because she is going to have this additional damage on each and every snip she's going to be taking.
Yeah, and the game kind of slowed down. But I would say devils.one are happy about it, but it's all gonna come down to who is gonna be able to get the opposite carry down faster. Is it gonna be Aphelios that falls, or is it gonna be Antonio that falls? Because if it's gonna be Antonio, then I feel like devils.one just loses. If it's gonna be Fetsky, well, the same thing, right? The same thing basically. And now the ultimate, but I guess is the ultimate just to make sure that they are gonna be able to take down the tower, which is not gonna happen, by the way. They just got the ultimate. Okay, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it was a little bit too early, I would say. They had to use it a little bit later for that, or at least change the trajectory of the ultimate, and yeah, that's how
at least to wait for a wave for like half a second longer, that it's gonna be closer to the turret, and then try to dance from there. But okay, it is what it is. It did happen, or rather did not happen for Grapecraft. Is there something devils.one can do right now? Regarding the timers, there is 1 minute, a little bit more, before the next Drake is going to spawn. If Crypto take that one, they are going to be on the soul point. And again, this soul is much more important to them compared to devils.one. With all the obnoxious amount of control the devils.one have, Tenacity is really important for Drake. So they should have their eyes on this turret, still on the mid lane, and after that trying to rotate towards the Drake.
Well, they will take it. Like, this tower was just a matter of time, and now... Yeah. Grapecraft are happy for this happening because it bought them some time, it gave them some power, but they will need to play for Soul. I don't see any other way. The Soul, if they are able to take this Drake in 40 seconds, is gonna be around 30 minutes, 5 minutes, which could be around 30-minute mark. So that means, well, yeah, it's gonna be super, super strong. And, well, let's see what is gonna happen, because if this Aphelios, by the way, we spoke about Zeri, she's on 3 items, but when this Aphelios hits the 3-item power spike, that could also be a very dangerous point for the opponents.
That is true. He would ideally need to hit it though as soon as possible, of course, because, well, the big objectives are coming, and there is a fear of devils.one trying to pull the trigger around the Baron while giving away the soul point for Grapecraft, because they have already slowed down Grapecraft enough with this one Drake that they've taken away from them. Maybe for devils.one, this is an opportunity to do something, or maybe it's an opportunity for them to force a good fight around the Dragon Pit. We'll see about that. So far, we have everybody from Grapecraft except for Artoria, who is in the top lane trying to deep push the waves, and Gwen is on the bot lane, but both of them have the teleports they can join very quickly.
Very important. We said about Sentu taking the kills, but now it's actually not that bad. He is on the whole Warmox, and that's a huge power spike compared to Leona's I would say fragment of Warmox that she is right now. So Sentu is gonna be super tanky. The question is he gonna find himself being in the good spot? Because so far it's Bellet who is in the bad spot. Bellet is basically dead at the start of the team fight, but it's gonna be Reboot that falls. It's gonna be the first. Next one is gonna be Dancer. It's gonna be Krisha. It's gonna be Antonio going for some kills. Oh my goodness, Antonio is an absolute beast. But there's also Majutek, Big Cassante, who is here to fight, and then we will talk about some business, because Majutek just absolutely destroyed everyone. It felt like Antonio is in the right spot at the right time, but apparently it didn't matter at all.
I have a lot to say about this fight. First of all, did the center manage to snatch a double kill in this fight? This is absolutely insane. This is a 4-1 rel right now. Support, by the way. Second of all, Zeri, yes, Zeri was absolutely unstoppable. I love what devils.one are doing at the beginning of this fight because they're heavily focusing Belit. You can see how many resources they're throwing at him, and there is a good cause for it. However, then Center does distract them for enough time to take down 2 members. However, as long as Maddox and Antonio are dancing around, it seems like it should be all fine for them. Problem is, nobody can do anything to Majutek anymore because he was in this fight with 3 items, including run-doings that he had just completed. You don't kill that Xante anymore!
Well, yeah, he's almost on 4. He's almost on 4, but devils.one could be interested in going for the Nash, but yeah, they're not gonna do it. And this Drake, like, it literally, Grifcha got it for free, basically, after that team fight. And now, I mean, taking into the account how strong they are, that could be a problem for the enemy team. Okay, Belit again, on the ward, again, being spotted. He has to run away, and he will run away.
Oh, that's so good that he survived, though, because for devils.one, the idea here was to take down Belit and then go for the Nash.
Oh, okay. Matix, slow down. The ultimate was there as well, but the only ultimate that is gonna be used is the one from Krisha. Gripcraft putting some pressure. Look at the silence as well. The wave on the bot lane is slowly building up, and it's something that devils.one will have to answer.
Yeah. They will have, most likely they are rotating Gwen actually right now to the bot lane. She still has the TP, so it's not too big of a loss as long as Gripcraft don't do something suspicious right now. They actually are doing something suspicious right now. They are starting the Baron.
Yeah, but she does have a TP as well, and there's Krisha close by. We know that Krisha is literally the king of steals, but it's not about the steals, it's about getting Leona, and Leona will be dead. Sent with the engage on Antonio, trying to keep him, trying to hold him, but Antonio is just doing the damage for free! He's just holding them! Rebu is there as well, and devils.one just running them over. Majutek is no threat anymore. He will just run because he has to run, and he will not be able to do even that. devils.one are just way too strong.
So, the 2 big tanks on the side of Gripcho with almost unkillable Xante, with Rel, with the Wormhawk, and it's still not enough because of the 280 carries on the side of devils.one. Like, Rebu was in such good position all the time, dancing around constantly. Nobody could even get to the Tristan at all. Where is she even right now? I'm not seeing her in the minimap. Really far away from everything. Jumps in, stays really safe. Look at the health bar of Rebu. He's never really dropping across all this fighting. He's firing non-stop. Only here Belly tries to get on him. And it doesn't matter because he's dead immediately. Center, same story. Rebu is absolutely insane today.
Yeah, there is no one stopping Rebu right now. There is no one stopping Antonio. I don't feel like Gripcraft have what it takes to stop them. Fetsky, yes, he's on Aphelios, but he's not doing anything. He's literally throwing an ultimate from time to time, not doing any damage at all. It's run-ons, LDR, and Infinity Surge. In the normal team composition, yes, it would do some damage, but here he needs another build because there is Artoria doing nothing, there is Majutek being a tank, and there is Sentu being a tank as well. So yes, Sentu is on 2 items, like we said he's gonna be, because he stole 4 kills overall. 4
He didn't steal them.
I mean,
He didn't steal, he took them.
a port is a top fracker. How do you call it otherwise, Solari? He's literally their top killer. Like, he literally stole them. He stole them midday.
He didn't steal them, he took them because he's jumping into the enemy's backlane all the time.
Well, maybe he then can stop taking them, because that's literally hurting their team comp. He has
You know what is hurting their team more than Center right now? This is Rebu. Because I don't see any answer to Rebu. Even Center, with all his 4 kills, as much as I like him, cannot stop this Tristana anymore because she just destroyed the inner turret on the mid lane. She's gonna do the same thing on the top lane because Gripcraft are too busy on the bot.
Well, but there is Krisha. He's tanking a lot, and, well, it looks again way
Center!
better for devils.one. There's Antonio killing them, there is Rebu killing them, and there is no one from Gripcraft to stop them. There is Rebu as well. Rebu is just having some fun. Just give him the penta. Just give him the penta. Humiliate them. Come on, man. Let's go for it. Oh, my, no way. Really?
No.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
That was so good, and he just destroyed.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
But okay, Matix, he deserves the penta in this one. He deserves the, maybe not now, but he will get it sooner or later, because what Gripcraft are doing is midday griefing. I'm just gonna call it. It's literally, like, engaging this way, you missed everything. And I'm not exaggerating. Look again, they missed everything on Krisha. and he's just standing.
Literally.
He's literally just standing. He's like, guys, what are you doing? Guys, why are they griefing? What are they doing? The ultimate it was a 4-man ultimate, by the way. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do anything. And there's Artoria left that is able to get Rebu because, well, no minions, right?
Yeah, it's honestly just sad to watch from the side of Craft because they are trying things, but they're just so unsynchronized, every single one of them. And Sento is jumping in over and over with pretty good ultimates. But there is never any decent follow-up. There is never any decent damage to back him up when he does so. At the same time for devils.one, it is a 3.5 item Gwen we're talking about, with the Rabadons completed, with Zonia's coming in very, very soon. She is insane. Like, at this point in game, Gwen deals some obnoxious amounts of damage that no magic resist ever is gonna stop.
Well, absolutely. And now, when we look, yeah, it's only a 4K game, someone could say, but like I said, there is no damage on the side. Like, does it feel like a 4K game, or does it feel like a 10K game? It feels like a 10K game.
It does feel more like 4, I would say, because there are a little bit of back and forth from time to time. But for the last couple of minutes, at least around the last fight, or I would say after the Baron was taken, it does feel like the gap is actually bigger than what the numbers are telling us. Because devils.one are constantly pushing in. They have so much wave prior all the time. They have so much prior around the lanes. The whole jungle is theirs. They have true damage Gwen, who is just not caring about anything or anyone anymore. She fears no god, no man, and no Craft member. I am not seeing how Gripcha are winning this anymore.
Well, yeah, that could be quite tough. I mean, I see the way. They need to one-shot Antonio and somehow take out Gwen out of the equation, and then they win. I don't know how, but yeah, somehow they need to do it. Like, surely they are gonna do it somehow. Like,
right?
Right? I mean, they kept some time. I mean, they got a lot of Drakes, so they can give up the next one. They can fight in, what? In like 3 minutes for the next Drake, or...
No.
I mean,
I don't think it's gonna get to it. A Baron is in less than a minute, Kasper.
Yeah, that's why they want to stall it, right? They want to stall it till the point of Drake and Nash, and then they want to trade the Drake for the vision on the Nash. That would be perfect, but yeah.
But can they?
Well, that's the main question. If they can, that's a huge success. I would say that Gripcha are very happy with that, if they are able to do it. But if they can't, well, then they have a huge problem. Yeah, that's basically game over then. Look at this vision, by the way. Like, they see everything.
They do. Oh, that is very true. The whole top jungle from Gripcha, the devils.one have eyes absolutely. That is insane word work, by the way, from them. They see absolutely every single approach towards the Baron. I'm not seeing how Gripcha are gonna clear out all of this in time. Plus, there's Manix on the bot lane. He's gonna take some time now to push in to make sure Gripcha have to think about answering him. And in the meantime, he can TP back in because he has the teleport.
Well, he does have 4 items as well. That's absolutely disgusting. And Fetsky, he's out of the team fight, kinda. Like, if there's a team fight that is gonna take place, he's down.
They brought in a Reaper to the bot lane!
Yeah, they want to take the inhib. They want to force the inhibitor. That's very smart, actually. If they want to do it, obviously, because Rebu is thinking about going back. Now they know that Rebu is there, and they are trying to do something on the other side of the map, and well, it looks like Cassandra is not gonna be able to resist. He has to stay there, and he's trying to stay there, but yeah, you have to give it up.
Wait, but Sent is around.
Or
Can
maybe
they do something?
you don't. Or maybe... Okay, does Matix kill anyone? Because if he does, that's literally disgusting. He's gonna go for a triple ultimate. He's not gonna be able to kill anyone. At least not now. The Zonia is gonna buy them some time. But it's not gonna be enough. It's gonna be a kill for Artoria. Finally, something happening good for Gripcha. But the question is, what are they gonna give in exchange? It's gonna be Bellet's life. It's gonna be the Nash. Like, that's a lot.
Yeah, most likely. At least... No, there is no at least. The Baron is in the hands of devils.one. They are pushing in. They can pretty much send Tribu alone with 4 items to just take the Drake, or even not do it at all, or just force the base. What is that, Sentu?
Oh my god! Oh my god, Sentu, maybe it's gonna work out! That's a brilliant engage! But Antonio is able to run back. Dancer is dead, but that was some... Okay, we said I said maybe some mean words towards Sentu. That was
Yeah.
super creative. That was super creative.
I actually
What?
quite like what Sento is doing in this game. It is not enough, unfortunately.
Well,
it is never
I
enough, but
absolutely
he's
hate
doing
it.
good things.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
this engage was absolutely perfect. I would say that was one of the best engages we've seen this season because he was like, he made a vision and he was like, okay, if I do this, maybe you're gonna catch Antonio. And it was quite close. They didn't catch him in the end, but that was actually the best try that they had. And now it could maybe, never mind. I mean, it's not Bellet's fault, it's just Revo being too good.
Yeah,
It's just Revo being too good, and now without Bellet, they are not gonna be able to take this Drake, right? Because there is Krisha, and Krisha is just gonna smite it down, but Great Crab, they want to fight. The GRP are here to fight. Matix is there, and Matix is without the Zonias, but Revo is there fighting with Fesky. Who is gonna win? It's gonna be Fesky! The Flash as well, but Antonio is able to pick up the pieces one by one by one. Another triple kill for him. Artoria is just running back to base because that's all he has left.
There is something for Gripture. They're managing to take in some little bits of pieces, and those bits of pieces are rather good, but they're never enough, because what does it really matter if you take down 2 enemy members? If they're still forcing the minions towards your base, if they're still taking the second inhib.
Yeah, it's gonna be a double inhibitor. Valid. He's gonna be up, but he's not a threat at all. They can even try to look for the end. They could think about it, but yeah, Artoria is there and he's 5-1. He became quite strong during this fight, and well, this thought process from Ribu is like to conquer IQ. He's like, yeah, Bellet is gonna be there. I'm just gonna kill him. It's gonna be over. And well, literally that happened. Literally.
Yeah, he knew exactly which path most likely the enemy Vi is going to take. He set up a perfect trap, and it did work out flawlessly for him. And after that, yes, not much Gripcraft can really do. Kudos to Krisha, he did take the Drake right before dying, so the timing there was absolutely perfect. But he did take it, so now it's a soul point between the teams. But again, for Gripture, how are they gonna get this Drake? I am not seeing the possibilities.
Well, I see the possibility. I wouldn't count them out yet. Maybe it sounded like I did, but I'm not gonna count them out yet. I think there's a possibility of them winning, and I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you exactly how. You can't kill Matix because he's just way too strong.
Yep.
So you're just gonna kill Antonio, I guess. Like that's literally the only way, right? I mean,
is it enough?
And then when you kill Antonio, you're just gonna buy yourself some time and then you win the game. Thank you.
So maybe now?
No, maybe now. That's a great engage. And maybe Antonio, he's gonna be caught off guard. He's on the GA, and being on the GA means that he's not hitting. He's not hitting. He is dying, actually. It's a 2-4-2 right now. They are fighting. Krisha is gonna fall. Matix is gonna fall as well. GRP are gonna do it. Double kill for Artoria, and they are back.
I want you to apologize to Sentu, because this guy's doing insane things. You should.
I'm not. I said they are gonna win. Like, I trusted them. You're the one that said you're not seeing them winning. I said that I trust them. I'm not gonna count them out yet. It's not my fault that Sentu took 4 kills out of them. He stole 4 kills, but apparently...
He didn't steal them!
Well, yeah, he stole them. I mean, that's a fact.
No!
Watch the game again, Solari. Maybe we'll have the opportunity to ask him ourselves, who knows, but literally, he got 4 kills, but in the end, this engage was worth it. If he's gonna take 4 kills every single game and engage like that in the last team fight, I'm all down for it.
Now you're talking like that, but okay, wait, it is actually that Gripcraft are taking this game. 40 minutes of absolute, unfiltered insanity from the side of both teams. Yet one good team fight did change the course for Gripcraft completely, because with the second Baron taken by devils.one, it did look to me like there was no decent chance for them to fight back anymore, but hey, it worked out.
Well, I'm quite shocked that they managed to win this last fight, but like, when you think about it, there's Gwen with Zonias, there was Antonio with a GA, and it didn't matter at all. It just didn't matter. They were just able to finish top, and it really looked good. It really looked good, and well, honestly, very, very interesting game. What a way to start off the day.
And what a way to finish off this game. by having an interview, because we actually did have pleasure of having Sentu on the interview with us. So
Okay.
Sentu, hello. First of all, congratulations.
Hola, hola.
Second of all, we were really hoping that you would be the one to come to this interview because we have a lot of questions. And I'm going to start with the one that was bugging us a lot in this game. There is 4 kills that you had by the end of this game. Did you steal them or did you take them?
I think, if I remember, half of those were like Sejuani flashing out with my Ignite. Maybe there was one or two misclicks that needed to happen to, win the fight or the skirmish, but it wasn't on purpose, I swear.
Okay, so you took them, but you didn't intend to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you stole them. Okay, I mean that makes sense. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. You took 4 kills. You were literally their top killer for like 30 minutes of the game. But in the end, the last team fight was absolutely perfect. Take us through it, because it looked like what was the thought process that you had in this game? Did you feel like this is literally the last hope, this last team fight, or did you feel like this game is absolutely winnable?
I think the game, like throughout the whole game, it was winnable for us. We just needed to play team fights and let our cars get items. But I think also, like, we first 20 minutes of the game, we kind of overforced with Berlit, like we griefed a lot of the skirmishes, but still, because of the flank I did on mid and Zerilo's flash, I think if we played throughout her flash timer, it was really simple because she couldn't do anything. We just needed to keep in mind their buttons, only that. And I think for the last fight, I don't remember who, I think it was Majutek, was calling to not go because they were kind of far away.
Mm-hmm.
But as a team fight, it was really good because they were like 4-man stacked. Tristana wasn't there. And I thought, like, yeah, let's go for it. Fuck it.
So was it you in the end who called the fight?
Yes, I was the one who I think I said I'm looking, and then I started screaming like I go in, something like that.
I can actually imagine that happening because it did look the part. But okay, let's switch away from one game for a second and look at a bigger picture. So with this victory right now, you are pretty much getting close to contest back to the game. Maybe trying to go for the 3rd place, maybe still, floating around the 4th place. Still a little bit unclear to you, but it looks like you are pretty secure on the top part of the scoreboard. Now, going into the second part of this split, what is the goal for GRP as a team?
I think as a goal, like as of right now, we have to clear up the game because it's pretty messy. Like as you saw today, it was a lot of team fights and not like, let's say, the biggest thought process behind those fights. We were kind of, I don't want to say autopiloting, but like we were doing some crucial mistakes that I don't want to say better teams sent like same devils, but like better teams can abuse, kinda, as we saw against Back to the Game, Zero Tenacity, and Forsaken as well. So we're looking to fix those mistakes first of all, and maybe more like focus on the bot lane, like from my side specifically.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hopefully in the next upcoming weeks we're not gonna have to ask you about stealing things and stuff. We are just gonna have to ask you about your wins that you had.
It was a content game, guys. We did it for the viewers.
I mean, yeah, that.
Yeah.
let's say that's what happened. Okay, let's say that's what happened. I respect that personally, and I wish you nothing but the best. Obviously, shout out anyone you want, even in your native language. So go ahead.
I don't have anything to say.
Okay, absolute giga chat. I respect that.
Yeah.
Thank you and see you.
See you guys.
Bye bye. What a chat! What a chat!
Yeah. From the gameplay to the person, yes, absolutely. So, I love this game. I gotta say, if all the games today are gonna be like that, we might lose our voices by the end of the day. But I feel like it is gonna be worth it in the end. But what do we have next on the menu? We have Matty USA LODIS going against Zero Tenacity, and honestly, I kind of, on one hand, no.
Actually, it's back to game versus
yeah.
Orbit Anonymo. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
we have a little
interesting.
change. I like this change because it means that Back to the Game will not have the 2 games in a row in the end of the day to play. So probably that's the reason. Or maybe I'm looking somewhere wrong, but that is what is going to be the next game. But before that, we're going to go on a short break, recharge ourselves, and then jump right back into the action.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Same. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the first game of today's is about to be, I don't know, a prophecy of what is going to happen in the next games, then I guess we are in for a banger of the game, because the first game was absolutely insane. And hopefully, back to the game versus Orbit Anonymo, the game that a season ago would absolutely electricize everyone, is going to still keep up to the old expectations that we have.
I am not entirely sure about that, just, between you and I, simply because of how shaky Orbit Anonymo feel throughout this split and how much back to the game have been growing throughout the last couple of weeks. However, yeah, back to the game, with all fairness, I've already played 2 games today. There is one more ahead of them after this game at the end of the day. So I guess we can give them a little slack. Plus, it's not like they have too much to worry about. Of course, with the victory from Grapecraft in the last game, now the competition for place number 3 is really tight. But it does feel like still, regardless of anything, back to the game do have an upper hand in this match.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely do. They definitely do, and well, they should. They played a very good League of Legends so far, and I feel like they haven't had any, I would say challenges really. Yes, they lost versus Matty USA LODIS, but it kind of felt like they trolled themselves a bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, with the draft and everything, they told themselves that they trolled themselves a little bit. So yeah, in my opinion, it feels like when they draft decently, and as we know, they are gonna draft decently today, because we already saw the draft versus Iron Wolves, for example. It is gonna be, I would say, very good.
I hope so. I sure hope so. But let's focus on what we have in front of us right now, because back to the game are on the blue side, banning out LeBlanc, Tristana, and Lilia, while Orbit Anonymo don't want to see kind of the usual red side bans. They don't want to see Skana or Wei. The third ban is still coming in, maybe something of the likes of Talia, for example, or maybe something against Cozy. The opportunities are all there for Orbit Anonymo, but they decided Aphelios and Lothan are way too deadly of a combination.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them, because it feels like it could definitely be a threat to them. And seeing the first pick that is being picked right now, Rumble, I would say it's almost never open. So when it is, that should be a quite surprise. And Orbit Anonymo are risking a lot, but their answer is also very strong. Camille and Sejuani is very good, especially if you are able to follow up with, I don't know, Leona Jinx, for example. So that could be definitely an idea.
It's a really good duo, and at the same time, it's an interesting pickup for the top lane, regardless of the duo with Sejuani, because it is a Camille picked against Cozy, ex-Polsky, so he's a really big Camille lover himself. So interesting how well Yeti is going to fare on his favorite champion against the player.
Yeah, and with this Vi, I mean, again, Vi is being picked. I was the fan of it previously, but is it going to be followed up by Talia again? If so, okay, it's going to be Azir. I like it as well. Absolutely. It feels super strong, and if they go for Akali, I wouldn't be a fan of that. Akali, maybe even if it's good versus Azir, it doesn't feel like it fits the comp right now.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Azir is pretty much the only target for her at the moment. Not really much she can do against either Vi or Rumble, and frankly, she shouldn't be. It should be someone else's job on her team to deal with them, and so far there is pretty much nobody. Both Akali and Camille, on top of everything else, kind of serve the same idea. They want to find, locate, pinpoint the enemy hypercarry and take them down as quickly as possible. If there's 2 of them, and there is still not a single hypercarry in the start of back to the game, what are we talking about for Orbit Anonymo?
Yeah, and the bans, the Jinx ban is super smart. If Jinx would be paired up with Azir and Vi, that's basically a free reset for her.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that could be a disaster. And Kai'Sa as well, especially that we know that Lotan likes to play Kai'Sa. And even though he's not here today, Salami also loves to play it. So if there was, I don't know, any confirmation about back to the game and their love for Kai'Sa, it is in their 2 carries.
It is. It also means that There have been 3 bans against AD carries so far from the start of Orbit Normal. They really want to make Kahra and Uden's job on the bot lane as easy as possible, because historically their bot lane does tend to suffer quite a lot, unfortunately. I'm not sure what exactly is going on, but it makes sense why they're trying to make their bot lane as safe of a place as possible. However, right now, most likely they will need to open up with the support, and we have 2 support bans from the start of Back to the Game. Well, forget what I just said. It's going to be Ezreal picked for Kaho on Orbit Anonymous side.
Actually, Vayne would be super fun to see, but we are not gonna see her like 99%, but I miss her a lot. It's been a while since we've seen good Vayne being picked up. I believe it lost a lot of popularity in Poland after a long after Zamulek left. Basically, he was the last player to pick it up, I believe 3 times. And afterwards, yeah, it's Senna Tamkench time, baby. That's what we love to see.
Yeah. Back to the classics. In any uncertain situation, pull out Senna Tamkench and you have an incredibly strong bot lane, incredibly dominant one, incredibly safe, most importantly. Plus for Senna, there is a pretty good front lane in front of her already, and that's exactly what she likes to be working around.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, let's see what is gonna happen right now, because Senna Tam is definitely a strong duo on the bot lane. Swain would be interesting, but it's not gonna be. But I would love Swain. It's been what, since Royson picked it, no one picked it.
Yeah,
That's
Royson was
sad, by the way.
Yeah, Royson was my boy, and every time he would pick Swain, I was not the one casting on that day, so it did feel a little bit cursed. I do appreciate the hover from Uden, of course, but yes, it's going to be Rakan in the end. I'm sad, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it feels like comparing this draft. I love the draft from Back to the Game. It just feels so full. Like, you have tanks, which is obviously Tamkench plus Vi. You have a lot of damage, Rumble, Azir, and Senna, because she's gonna be fasting most likely. It feels like their drafts fit the comp. You have Engage because of Azir and Vi. Like, what does this draft doesn't have, literally?
That's a good question. It's very well balanced. They have all sorts of damage output, AD, AP, all of that. They have control. They have really good point and click control as well. They have ways to disengage. They have ways to engage. I am struggling to answer a question. I think they have absolutely everything.
Yeah, and in this situation, I mean, it's gonna be very interesting to see how Orbit Anonymo decides to approach it. Because seeing it right now, it's not gonna be that easy playing versus this sort of comp. But we need to remember Orbit Anonymo, they have nothing to lose. They are losing basically like everything in this season. So
that's true.
You have everything to gain and nothing to lose.
That is very true, actually. In desperate situations, people often start shining in very unexpected ways. Maybe it is going to happen to Orbit Anonymo, but it's not going to be easy because their team comp, like 4 out of 5 members, would love a really good all-in. Like with Sejuani paired up with 2 melee champions on her side. 3 actually, because Rakani is going to be there with them as well. Some decent control to do that. Some isolation in the hands of Camille as well. So that is an interesting team comp. At the same time, they have Ezreal, who is obviously not going to really want to follow up, but he has his own safety. He has pretty damn good poke on his hands as well. But how does it all combine together? Because who are they going to be all-inning if they want to? If not, only one of their champion is able to stand in a safe distance and poke. Everybody else needs to be up close to do anything at all. So, yeah, I don't like Orbit Anonymous draft.
Yeah, I don't like it either. It feels like Rakan and Sejuani are gonna engage, but the follow-up might not be there. Yes, they have Camille, surely, but Ezreal is the one that needs to do damage. Akali needs to do a damage. I mean, who knows? It's gonna be very interesting to see how they decide to play it out, and I believe they definitely have the chance of doing so.
Yeah, And in the end of the day, it doesn't matter what we like or dislike. It only matters what the players can do with the cards that they have taken themselves from the table. And so far, I think that Back to the Game do have stronger cards, because if you look across the board right now, they should have Prio everywhere. Maybe not necessarily on the bot lane. Bot lane is a little bit trickier situation. The balance there is quite delicate. But on the top lane, for Cozy, there is so much damage on Rumble in the early game. It shouldn't be an issue for him to maintain Prio over the mid lane. Oh, sorry, the top lane. Speaking of the mid lane, Caesar should be straight out bullying this poor Akali out of this lane up until level 6 at least hits her.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cozy very happy with what he got. I mean, he got Rumble, so you don't get them much often these days.
Yeah,
they are mostly banned, so we will see if he will be able to use it well, especially after, like Majutek already told us, they played today. They played versus Forsaken. They got stomped twice, so now it's time to get some revenge.
Zero Tenacity, wasn't it? Zero Tenacity?
Sorry, Zero Tenacity. Yeah, Forsaken also played, but Forsaken played versus Entropic. That's why I thought about Forsaken, and yeah, Forsaken also lost. They lost 2-0 versus Entropic, so yeah.
Oh,
And
unfortunately,
they are undefeated in the Ultraliga, yeah. So
yeah, exactly. These two losses don't really count in terms of Ultraliga score. So here, they're still undefeated. The thing stays the same, at least for now. We will see. Maybe today is going to be the day. Who knows? But so far, what I know is that Shasky is clearing out the bot side of the map. He is moving towards the top lane. And I wonder if Via Rumble want to have some early action on the top lane.
well, maybe not early, but definitely after level 6, there is a possibility of doing so because it's
true.
almost kill confirmed. But now Cozy, he is in some trouble. Engage coming from Yeti, and not only from Yeti, from Icarus too. He's gonna get stunned up. He could be in a lot of trouble, but this flash is gonna save him.
Yes, a really well-timed flash to make sure that the there is one stack at least of the E passive on Sejuani that is going to be delayed, and it was more than enough for him to escape the danger in the end. He's even still staying on the lane, doesn't have any cookies or health balls or anything of that sort, but he has his life. Maybe he will not have it for long because Eincards is around. Shasky is here as well, but he was just spotted on the board.
Well. Shasky. I mean, he was on the ward, Yeti knows that. The question is, how much time is he gonna waste? Okay, not a lot. That's good, actually. I would say that's good.
Not too bad, but he's gonna miss the scuttle prop here. He can only rotate towards the Gromp right now, or maybe try to no invading. Just going towards the Gromp and then recalling and seeing where to dance from there on. But so far, the early game is going pretty much as expected, I would say, with the Prio on the mid lane, the Prio on the top lane for Back to the Game. Not a very strong, confident one, but it's something to work around.
Yeah, and Akali so far not doing the worst versus this Azir. I mean, it's only level 4, right? But she does have the possibility of doing something else so far. She does have a TP, she does have a flash, so she's not being forced to a lot, especially playing Vi. That's quite surprising, but after level 6, as we know, that could change a lot. That could change a lot, because Akali doesn't have the greatest escape tool. Yes, she does have when she's, I don't know, level 11, she can try to run back, press her Shroud, but when she does, when she's on the cooldowns, like it usually is on the level 6 or something, that could be an issue.
That is true. However, Akali, after level 6 is unlocked for her, is pretty much a different champion than Akali pre-level 6. She immediately gains pretty heavy kill pressure on her lane. She immediately can go for riskier plays because she knows that she can always try to look for ways out of unfortunate situations. It's not just her though. I feel like level 6 is going to be a big catalyst across the board because everywhere you look, ultimates are going to be super important. For Vi, there is no even need to talk about it. For Vi, this is an absolute must. On the bot lane, it's going to provide Lothan and Aquata with a lot more safety and more kill threat even as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And a quarter with Lothan. They need some time. Surely. But when they get it, Lothan is just gonna be running them over. Like literally. No stacks needed. He's just gonna have everything to offer. With Shasky being on the front, obviously. And the first recall are already in. The actually boots first for Pump versus Blasting Wand. I believe if Sejuani shows up in the middle, that could be a huge surprise for Sisyph.
Quite possibly. It is also allowing Pump to just overall survive on this lane better. More possibilities to farm, more possibilities to fight back and not get damage from Azure. So it's an interesting pick overall. But Einkazi is on the top lane again. However, Kozi does have a spider sense as well. This is a very experienced player. He knows that something is up in that pixel bush.
Yeah, Kozi as well knows. He's like, you know what? If they decide to do a counter guy, oh no, Shasky, if he walks up, oh, that's a disaster for back to the game. That's a disaster because they just literally told them everything that is gonna happen. They want to go on Kozi, and Kozi, he's overburning. He's doing a lot of damage, but not enough to take a kill. It could be a double kill for Orbit Anonymo. Shasky is on the cooldowns. He's trying to run away, and he will.
There is some movement from the mid lane as well. Not enough to really join the fight, but enough for Orbit Anonymo to understand that Sisyph is on the way, and even though Pump is around, it's still Sisyph on the way, which is rather dangerous. But yes, it is the second time in a row already that Shasko is on the top lane. To answer Ironclad, to be fair, the timing in that sense is good, but it is the fact that he's constantly on the vision in those bushes at the top lane, and no one thinks about clearing it out or just thinks about them in general. It is kind of a worrying sign.
It is a worrying sign, especially seeing what is happening right now. I mean, Orbit Anonymo, they look better and better. I mean, who knows? Maybe the next week they will be able to take down someone. Who knows? I mean, I'm not gonna call the names, right? I mean,
yeah,
versus Iron, they already won versus Iron Wolves, which is not maybe the best team in the world, but hey, they won, and that's something to be aware of. Lotten, level 6 already. That's important. How many souls can we actually check? Maybe. No, we only have defeat, so we are not gonna be able to check.
Yeah.
But I would love to check how many souls that he had, because as you know, ladies and gentlemen, or maybe you don't, Senna is very good when she gets to the 100 souls.
42.
Like, oh, okay, 42.
42.
So
Not
when
bad,
she's gonna get to 100, yeah, it's very good. When she gets to 100, then the real game starts. Then she's able to just poke around using the ultimate, being able to hit you from another screen. Literally, it feels like someone is hitting you from another dimension. So, yeah, definitely a very, very strong champion. And Shasky, oh, he's going to be looking for a play on top lane, and he's going to find it. The flash is there for Yeti. He's going to be able to run back with the flash, and he's going to be able to save his life.
That was an interesting thing there that I have never seen before happening for Camille, but wait for it because Yeti is still not safe. Oh, he is now. It's Camille. But interesting thing that happened there is that Shasky did land the cease and desist onto Camille, but Camille managed to press E and jump on the wall. So when she got stunned by the final tick of cease and desist, she was actually not right next to Vice. She was rather far away from her, so an immediate follow-up from Shasky was not really possible. And it kind of makes sense with Camille and with her getting away on her E, but it's still... it's a weird combination that I have never seen before. But back to not so weird things. In the meantime, Orbit Anonymo actually are finally getting the first Drake of the game. The Mountain Drake is going to be it, and judging by the fact that I don't see the dragon sign, the dragon icon anymore, I also don't see Garbo anymore. What happened? Well, what happened? We kind of switched to the bot lane in the very last second, so I am a little bit lost as to what happened there, but that means that there is now really good prior fallback to the game on the bot lane to work around.
Okay, we have the replay, yeah.
We have the replay, that's good news.
And, well, Kekvo, he was locked on the ultimate animation, right? So not much he could have done in this situation, but that's a kill for Back to the Game, so they are very happy with that.
Oh, it should be. It's putting them into one-to-one position. It is a kill for Kuda, it's not a kill for Lothen, but maybe that's going to be a kill for Eincuts or Yeti.
Ooh, that is going to be interesting. Yeti, a lot of damage. He's going to put out the aggro, but it's not going to save him. There is Shasky as well, getting a kill. Oh my goodness, Back to the Game. I mean, we had some questions, right? We said that, oh, maybe Orbit Anonymo are coming back. They got the kill. They got first blood. Well, nope. They just get stomped right now. Literally a double kill. Lotten, we could say he's in trouble, but he does have a barrier. Oh, Sisyph! He's just ignoring Rakan! He just presses the ultimate. What the hell is going on? I have no clue. But Sisyph apparently is just a he's just not interesting in, you know, a little fish. He's only going for big fish.
Giga chances if I honestly can respect that. And they're still not done. Poor Gabo.
Well, they are just having fun. They are just having fun, and I love it. Well. Sisyph. I mean, he still got a kill overall, so he is very happy for this happening. Yeti, oh, no cooldowns for him. That could be instant kill. Just press the ultimate, Shasky, and it's a kill, but they need minions. Cozy needs to push the minions under the tower, and then Yeti, he doesn't have the ultimate. He's on the cooldowns almost all the time, and Cozy will be able to push the wave. He will be able to overburn as well. That looks like an easy dive Solari.
It should be. It should be, right?
And it's gonna be. It's super easy. Like, the problem is that Yeti was kinda in an impossible position, because in a way you want him to prevent from getting the wave under your tower, but it's impossible because Rumble is just gonna have the priority always over Camille. And you need to try to save your cooldowns to be able to answer the dive, but without the ultimate, without the flash, it's kinda impossible when Shasky just locks you up.
That's true. I wonder if it's gonna be impossible maybe for Sisyph, because there is a wild Einkauz around in his own jungle, finishing the Raptors, but Sisyph does have the flash. Should be fine, right?
Well, he should be fine, but a lot of damage on his face, and Sisyph is gonna die. Brutal death.
Yeah, that's Akali. Akali doesn't care about whatever Azir is going to say to her. She will always have an answer to that. It is not a kill for Akali, however. There is still this weird kill distribution going on throughout the second game in a row already, but Einkauz, the Sejuani, is going to be the one securing this kill in the end, which puts us to a 5-2 situation with still a nice lead for back to the game in terms of gold and kills and almost everything else except for the dragons. Also gotta say they have 6 crops in the meantime. I kind of missed this, but that is a big thing for them if they manage to find a good split push.
Well, now Loten, I mean, he is just chilling so much. Look at that. Just able to always have a quarter by his side. A quarter, by the way, does have some fire right now. So yeah, super good.
Yeah, this bot lane is turbo chilling. This bot lane is fine. She has 58 stacks right now, so working towards that sweet spot 100 power spike. And he's gonna be there relatively soon. Like, Lothan is having the time of his life on the bot lane. 0-0-3. He did get really nice double assist from the top lane because he did throw an ultimate onto Cozy when he was being towered off by Yeti and Einkauz. And, well, you'll remember how exactly it ended.
Well, and now Shasky close to the mid lane. There's always a possibility of trying to catch Pump off guard, but as we know, it's not gonna be easy because he's a Kali level 11. So yeah, now he's gonna be able to survive. Z convergence for Sejuani. That's interesting because it feels like it's one of the best items right now to have on the Sejuani, especially seeing how cheap items make her literally be just so strong. And well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. He's just gonna be able to stun Shasky down. The ultimate is being used. Now the Z convergence is gonna activate. And now let's see what is gonna happen. Uden is here. Wow, a triple engage. Shasky is getting locked up in the CC chain, but overall, a lot of things happening, but not a lot of kills.
It is, however, Shasky removed from the fight. No, he's still staying there. He is staying at the Dragon Pit, and he's starting to take the Dragon with Akura right now. I mean, Akura does provide a lot of safety, which Yeti cannot say about himself now. He's the one who provides the safety for himself. But it is a risky situation. They still get the Dragon in the end, though.
The W hit. I thought they are gonna follow up on it, but they are not gonna do. Oh my god, Cozy. Yeah, okay. Cozy is 3-1. It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Like the moment he's 3-1, it's basically over. Like, I said it last time when he played, like, as Camille, I said when Cozy is on the carry and he's on 3 kills, I don't think there is anything you can do to stop him. He does have Liandry's, he does have a Zhonya's. I mean, not Zhonya's, Seeker's Arm Guard, but obviously the effect is of Zhonya's. So, he's just very happy for this happening.
It's his power spike, pretty much. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this Rumble right now. And the problem is that Rumble is pretty much entering his power spike. Rumble on 2 items in the mid game deals insane amount of damage. His pure numbers on his abilities in the mid game are insanely good.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a problem for Anonymo to deal with him, because he is even like, he has a lot of kills, he has a lot of damage, and at the same time he's constantly turbo split pushing. Remember about those 6 grabs on back to the game. It means that the split push is deadly for Anonymo.
It is, and it's gonna be a big issue right now for Orbit Anonymo to deal with it, because they just have, speaking of back to the game right now, so many possibilities. Look at that, he's just burning him up alive. He doesn't even have Equalizer down. But that was just, what, EQ? That's it, he wasn't even overburned.
Yeah, he wasn't even trying to go for anything. He only has Leandri. Completed, I mean, only Leandri. And that's more than enough for him. And that means that the control over the bot lane is firmly in control of back to the game. There is still Sisyph on the top lane, still pushing in onto Orbit Anonymo. So now that they have removed the outer... Wait. Cozy might be in danger, maybe?
Well, we'll see what is happening right now. It's a double TP that is happening from the Tamkench, from Akali as well. Woo! Okay, we have a lot of people on the bot side, but again, a lot of things happening, not a lot of kills as the result of that.
Yeah, it's like, you know, a lot of barking, but not really too much of biting. Maybe now this turret is gonna be beaten, because now this turret is the target. We didn't see the boink in the end. What was that, observers? But it doesn't matter. We know that the boink happened. Now they're running away. They are drifting, a little Summoner's Rift drift action happening just to get to the jungle a little bit quicker. I love this, by the way, so much. But what does it mean for back to the game? All the outer turrets from the side of Orbit Anonymo have been removed. That means that they have open access to the upcoming objectives. There is one more in terms of the dragons, which means for the next dragon back to the game, need to take it and start stacking up as quickly as possible. It's gonna spawn in 2 minutes from now, so still plenty of time. Question is, what are they gonna do before that? Because there is still a lot of split pushing to do, but maybe the idea is to try to catch somebody off guard. Like Yeti.
Well, they could try, and Yeti definitely is not on the strongest spots ever. Especially taking into the account that he's only on the Triforce with no completed boots, and his opponent is basically on 2 items. So yeah, it kinda sucks to be him. And back to the game are just chilling right now. They understand, well, we are in the much better spot right now. We just want to chill. We just want to take all the drakes that are there, take all the objectives that are there, and when we do, we are just gonna utilize it.
Maybe that is the plan. I quite like it for back to the game, considering how much lead they are right now. Maybe just playing a slower game, not really hunting for kills or opportunities or anything, because they don't need the opportunities anymore. Just slowly but surely, methodically taking whatever is available on the map for them and then playing from their own. So the Baron is going to spawn up, for example, in less than a minute. Time for back to the game to move around and put the vision around it. And the Drake is spawning in less than a minute as well. Time to take it, sit on 2 dragons, and then see if they can stack all 4 of them. Because the Cloud Soul, again, not the best one, maybe, but still a pretty good one.
And Sisyph... I mean, he does have the spider sense, like you said previously. He just, like, some of the players just have it. They know when the danger is coming, and Sisyph is definitely one of them. But we also need to remember, a quarter right now, very strong. I would say the Stamkench is one of the biggest dangers to Orbit Anonymo, not because he is gonna kill them. Yeah, maybe some of them, sure. I mean, he's a support overall. We just saw a support in the previous game get 4 kills, so yeah, it's a possibility. But he's super tanky right now, and there is not a lot of damage on the side of Orbit Anonymo. It feels like even if Camille jumps on him, there is not a lot that can happen. So it just feels like a quarter could be a real nuisance.
Honestly, it should be up to Gahru to try to do anything with a quarter, because Pump is not going to do that. Akali is a burst champion. She is not able to poke him down to take down his health, to scratch him enough. It should be Gahru to try to deal with him, but he's only sitting on Triforce so far, and that is not nearly enough to deal with a tanky enemy champion. And the enemy champions are using it to their fullest advantage. Have the Drake in their hands, have Shasku maybe dead?
Yeah, they jump on Shasku. He uses the ultimate nicely, but he wasn't able to counter that. I like the idea from Shasku. He wanted to use the ultimate on the ultimate of Sejuani, but overall, when there's so much damage coming his way, and quite literally 3 ultimates from Ezreal, from Camille, and from Sejuani, I mean, you're not escaping that ever.
No, not really. I like the bigger idea of Shasku, just to be around the top lane, because Sisyph was there a little bit vulnerable, and you could see Orbit Normal were kind of dancing around looking for an opportunity, but they seized another opportunity in the face of Shasku. However, it doesn't look like Orbit Normal are able to do much about it. They did take the outer turret in the top lane, but that's it. They're now actually being drawn out of their own jungle.
Absolutely. And let's see what is gonna happen right now, because back to the game, I mean, yes, we do have the replay of that happening. That was nicely done by the ward that they had and by the fact that Einkars was in the bush, so he knew exactly what was happening on the ground. And I like the synergy from Orbit Anonymo to just jump on the target that they see, but we need something else from them. We need more than that.
That was a good ultimate, but not enough to secure the kill. Ezreal is killless 0-1, however, on 2 items. So it is something, I would say. Is it gonna be enough though? Because 2 dragons in the hands of Back to the Game. The Baron is still up and running. With how much prior Back to the Game have on their hands right now, it's not like they can just go for it right now, but they have an upper hand if they want to force survive with Orbit Norma and remove some of them. That would result in a Baron.
Yeah, they would definitely like to do that. And well, because he likes to trade, nice ultimate, but we need to remember it's not gonna be easy, or maybe it's just gonna be easy. Let's see. So far, Shasky really going for Yeti. He is gonna get him. He's gonna even survive because of the ultimate of Lotten. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me they are just gonna outplay it like that with the flash, with the ultimate, with the kill for Back to the Game, and with nothing for Orbit Anonymo. Uden, the last man standing in the enemy jungle, because Sejuani and Pump, they are not gonna do anything about that.
And that is the opportunity, that is the opening for Back to the Game. They are immediately rotating towards the Drake. Shasky is really low, doesn't have the smite, or maybe he does, I'm sorry, I'm completely blind. But they are taking this Baron really damn quickly, and there is no way Orbit Norma can even be in the area, let alone try to stop this Baron or take it for themselves. Really nicely played by Back to the Game on all parts of the map, because I like the idea that Cozy is on the bot lane pushing in relentlessly at the very same time that the fight is brewing on the mid lane. I love it that even the TP coming in does not really stop him. Really important that Shasky does survive here and gets away, thanks of course to the Senna. But then here, Sisyph did absolutely incredible things. Orbit Norma did a grave mistake by taking a fight way too close to the enemy turret when an Azure is somewhere around. And he was somewhere very around. Look at this beautiful shuffle. There is no way Orbit Norma getting out of this alive.
Yeah, but Sisyph plays it so patiently, by the way.
Yeah.
Like this whole game, not only this situation, yes, this situation also, but the whole game, he just plays it so patiently. Like, he's just waiting for them to come to him, and they always do. They always do. Yeah. Every single time they engage, and then he counter-engages with the flash. And even though he doesn't get most of the kills, because it's obviously Shasky getting more than him, Accorder, Cozy, he is still definitely one of the reasons why they play so well.
He absolutely is. I fully agree with you. It is one of those parts of the machine of Back to the Game. And this machine is slowly, methodically, but surely winning this game right now. Look at them. They have 6 Void Grabs and a Baron buff. Their push is very quick. Yeti on the top lane is trying to find an answer, but he will need to rotate back to the base very soon, because otherwise, Back to the Game are gonna cut it open.
Oh yes, they will. And Back to the Game, slowly getting it to the inhibitor. There's nothing Orbit Anonymo can do. They had some great engage on Uden, but... Well, yes, Yeti will be able to take tier 2. That will definitely makes the matter a little bit better, because obviously that's some gold that they need, especially on Camille. That is gonna be the carry. She is gonna get the second item, I guess, in base that is waiting for her. Yes, she will. But if they want to fight, if they want to win the fight, they need to do it now. This is literally their last chance to win the game.
Taking the Drake would be really beneficial. It's only going to be a soul point for Back to the Game if they take it. but stopping the Drake stacking is still important. It's still some money, it's still some breathing room for them. It is going to slow down the progression of back to the game because they will not use their Baron buff for pushing, right? When they're at the Drake, they're not pushing, at least the majority of them is not pushing. And that is rather important for Orbit Anonymo. But they still cannot do anything about the Drake right now. It has been started way too late for Orbit Anonymo to react. They needed to deep push, they needed to get some more gold. Oh, that was actually close from the side of Kaharu, but no, not stolen.
Not gonna happen, and I'm not sure if I love the idea of giving away this Drake, because look, like most of them are on the 2 items. Yeti, Einkorn, Pump, Kekwa, all of them are on the 2 items. Look at the opponents. Sisyph is on the 2 items, plus the components. Kozi is on the 2 items, plus the components. Shasky is not even on the 2 items. Loten is on the 2 items. This was, I believe, literally the last chance that they had to maybe close out the gap.
Quite possibly, especially since now Kozi is getting to Rabadons. The moment he completes it, who is dealing with him? Literally, who is dealing with him? He's gonna kill everybody. Well, maybe now, because the 89 cuts are on the bolt lane, but Kozi knows better than that. Kozi knows better than to step any close to that bush.
He just plays it safe. Very nice. Also, just gonna be able to just play for the soul if he wants to, because he does have literally all time in the world. Stop the recall from Yeti, put some pressure, kill the ward, kill the minions, maybe kill Yeti actually.
Maybe.
Well, CC chain, a corridor is there. Yeti does have a flash. Oh! Oh my god! Right into the waiting arms of a corridor. That was perfect.
Oh yes. I mean, if not for a quarter, he actually should have escaped from that fight. But yes, the turret was there to seal the deal, to secure the kill, to do whatever Kench needs to be doing. And whatever he's doing, it is for back to the game to be winning this game. Because these guys, I gotta give it to them, they are staying true to the name of the team. Losing a little bit in the early game means nothing to them because they always do what? They always get back to the game.
Yes, they always do. Absolutely. And what is gonna happen now? It looks like 90 seconds till the Nash shows up, and as we know with Rumble, with Sisyph, with Loten, that Nash should go down super quickly. And we will see if Orbit Anonymo will have any answers to that, because so far they slowed the game down. Is it good? I'm not quite sure.
I mean, from this point on, if they continue stalling the game, it could, in theory, result into something, because their biggest threat, Kozi, is going to start losing a little bit, because in the late game, Rumble does lose his prime form. The problem is I'm not seeing anybody on Orbit Anonymous side who is really outscaling Kozi heavily. Because they have champions like Camille, like Ezreal, who are going to be pretty strong in the late game, but I wouldn't say that this is going to be a deal-breaking situation for back to the game. Plus, back to the game still have Azure. Azure doesn't care how long the game lasts. The longer the better for him. He's also almost sitting at the completed Rabadon, so he doesn't care. Stall the game all you want, he says. I'm fine.
Yeah, he maybe even does have the Gathering Storm, so he's just like, you know what? Let me chill. Okay, no chilling. Nice dodge by Yeti. Nicely done. The flash even is on point. Wow, that was well played by Yeti. He was ready for that. No. He is not ready for that. He did everything right. They used 4 ultimates on him. And, well, the 4th one was enough.
I would argue that stopping to kill the last word was maybe a little bit too much. But I'm not sure on how much of a distance it was actually between him and Shasky, because Shasky did have the ultimate, he did press it. Maybe one step further for Yeti could have saved him. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the Baron is happening.
Okay. Einkorn, this is his chance to shine bright. This is literally the moment he needs to shine bright. Pump is literally going for the fight. He's able to run into the team fight, but yeah, the moment a corridor eats Loten, he is just chilling. He understands he's in the very good position. Nice bait from Shasky, just baits the situation out. Is it good engage from a corridor? Because he's low on health. He is gonna die instantly. And now, even though they have scissors of full Rabadons, There is Yeti on almost 3 items. That is back to the game and not the greatest position, but they should be able to kill Yeti here. Yes, they will. And it looks like they should be able to go for the ultimate with Cozy. They should be able to engage with Shasku, and that's exactly what they are gonna do here.
Oh yes, Shasku on the front lane. Lothan is shooting through that very front lane, and everybody on the side of Anonymo except Uden is going down. It means that there is no Baron immediately, but look at back to the game. Did they even need the Baron?
Nah, they don't. They don't. They just want to go for the end. What, 17 seconds for Yeti? 10 seconds now. I mean, they need to carry. Uden is gonna buy himself some time. Maybe there's a chance for Orbit Anonymo. Uden is trying to do something, but well, yeah, he is not gonna be able to do it alone. Miss ultimate from Sisyph won't change anything, and it's gonna be back to the game with the win tonight, 4-2.
Oh yes, 4-2. A good way to start this week, and a really bad way to start the week for Orbit Anonymo, unfortunately, because that means that they are going 1-6, and I guess it's pretty safe to say that any chances of getting into the playoffs have just died.
Well, yeah, I think so at least. I mean, they don't play like a playoff team, like a playoff contender. They don't play good at all, and it just feels like right now there could be a situation where they just kind of give up mentally, not even physically, but mentally they are just not there.
Quite possibly. But you know who is there? Or rather, who is here? It is Kristaller, the assistant coach of Back to the Game, who are very much back to the game. Hello, Kristaller. I mean, no news for you, but congratulations with yet another victory. I gotta ask you though, Back to the Game has already played 2 games today. Now was the 3rd one, and they still have 1 more ahead of them. How is the mentality of the team going on?
I think mentality is pretty good. Yeah, of course, after first 2 games today against Z10, it wasn't so good. But of course, today's opponents are a bit worse than Z10. I have to admit.
Yeah, I mean, you still have a game to play today. You even know the draft that you are gonna play today.
Yeah.
Are you happy with the draft that you managed to cook for the second game of today?
Oh, I don't remember exactly the draft, but I think it's.
You have
kind of fine.
Malphite on top, something
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
Malphite
Malphite and
against
Brand. Yeah, Malphite and
Yeah,
Brand.
I think it's pretty cool, but we will see.
Okay.
Not really showing us too many cards to imagine the downside. Like it. We'll need to wait for the 5th game to see it. But please tell me. So right now, Back to the Game are in a really comfortable spot. It's only 0 Tenacity and Unbeaten Forsaken ahead of you. How do you fare the chances of Back to the Game to beat both of them?
50%. We do it or we don't. But against Z10, the first game was pretty close. I think that Z10 answered pretty good, and they are getting better and better. So yeah, of course, they are on paper the best team in the league. Against Forsaken, in my opinion, we just dropped the game. The game should be won at that point, the first one, and we just dropped it for them. So I think that Forsaken is worse, and we should measure them.
I mean, you did play really well today, and I also want to ask you about what are your overall goals of the season? Maybe not like specifically in the season of Ultraliga, but overall, are you thinking of EMEA Masters? What are you thinking of overall?
Oh, of course, the first goal, of course, is to win Ultraliga this time,
Okay.
right? That's the main goal. It's not like top 3 is the minimum goal for us as it was in the last split. And about EMEA, well, I don't know, but of course, because I'm not sure how does the new system work exactly in the first phase, so I don't know. But to leave the first phase would be pretty cool.
Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. And it's a quite possible scenario considering how well the team has been playing lately. So good luck to you in that sense. But before we can let you go, you know how it goes. If you have any greeting or shout out to give, do so right now, please.
Oh, shout out. So, of course, the whole team, whole organization Back to the Game, friends, family, and you guys, of course.
Thank you so much, Kristaller. Good luck in the upcoming games. Well, game at least the one you have today.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, that was Kristaller, and as always, a pleasure to talk to him. They did play really well, and they managed to get a win. But Soli, it's not over for today. We're only getting closer to the half of the day, and we are not there even yet. So we are just about to go for another game. Sorry, and it's gonna be obviously Zero Tenacity, I believe, right now. So
No.
I don't need to explain. It's gonna
No.
be a banger either way. So
No,
let's get right
no,
into
no,
it
no,
after
no,
a short.
no.
What now?
It's not Zero Tenacity.
I mean, it doesn't matter. We are gonna get there sooner or later.
Okay, fine. Let's go and see what next game is.
Yeah.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos? Yo de aquí. Ah, mira. ¿Tú de qué parte eres? Del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Same. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
and welcome back to Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga. 2 games are behind us. 1, 2, 3 more ahead of us. What a beautiful day we have today with 5 games in a row. But right now, this is going to be, it is going to be Forsaken versus Iron Wolves. Just checking, double checking, because we did have a little bit confusion with the schedule today because of the 5th game. But yeah, Forsaken versus Iron Wolves. The team that has been unbeaten so far versus a team who has been struggling and might have to struggle 2 times in a row today.
Well, yes, that's definitely a possibility. And I mean, that's going to be a crazy day. Crazy day overall. We had only good games, and hopefully we'll keep it up. And I feel like there is definitely a chance of us going full distance today. Like full distance, like, some 40 minutes games. I would absolutely love it. And let's see how they play, because so far I'm just interested in the draft. We had some casual draft and some, I would say, like, not a big lots of surprises. I want to see something crazy finally.
I think Iron Wolves can actually pull out something crazy for a couple of reasons. First of all, because it's Iron Wolves and they're totally capable of doing crazy things both on the Rift and in the draft. And second of all, it's not like they have much to lose. It's a situation similar to Orbit and Anonymo. They are sitting at almost the very last spot on the scoreboard right now. Only Orbit and Anonymo are below them. And Iron Wolves can pretty much end up occupying the same spot as them by the end of the day. It's not likely that they're getting into the playoffs anymore. So in such a situation, why not try to pull out something crazy just for the sake of it?
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe not literally something crazy like you want to lose your mind, but yeah, I agree. I feel like definitely you can try to do something more unusual. That's how I would call it. And overall, let's see what is gonna happen right now, because it feels like the game that we are gonna be having, Forsaken versus Iron Wolves, should be, on the paper, the most one-sided game of today's evening. Forsaken is the first team in the league. Iron Wolves is literally the last, basically. How is it gonna be? I'm not quite sure.
I have a feeling, though, even with a lot of luck and with crazy approach to drafts in the game, it's still going to be incredibly hard for Iron Wolves to try to get the victory away from Forsaken, because Forsaken have been on the highest of the highs so far throughout this split. Everyone in the team has been playing incredibly well. And what is more important than that, as a unit, they operate with some incredible synergy.
Yeah, I think I can agree on that statement. Like they feel like I feel when I watch them, it feels like they just play so smoothly, so well prepared, so on the same page. It feels like when one of them is going for the fight, everyone is going for the fight, and when one of them is doesn't want to go for the fight, they just all disengage, and it just feels very, very well. It just feels very, very well, and in my opinion, definitely one of the most interesting teams to look for.
In the votings for the team of the week for the previous week, we did have Tongi and Parasite winning, so already 2 members of Forsaken taking the titles of the best players of the week. On top of that, I do believe that Zioner in the jungle did have a pretty close tie with Blurzer. So he was like on the second place, second best jungler of the previous week. And I could see how he could have taken this title for himself, because he was playing so well. Like, jungler is such an important part of any pro team, because he is the part of the machine that links everybody together. And Zioner does an incredible job at doing that. That is why it's going to be so important to see what the teams are going to be drafting today, with Forsaken on the blue side, Wolves on the red side. Let's see what the bands are going to bring us.
Well, exactly. Let's see about that. Good warm-up for Iron Wolves before the match versus back to the game. Definitely good warm-ups, and we will see if they will be able to do something with it. LeBlanc banned so far, so Domas will not play LeBlanc. Xinzao is also banned, so yeah, good bans versus mid and jungle duo from Iron Wolves.
Yeah, And we'll start starting with Skarner. Again, the usual ban from the red side. Could also go with Rumble, could also go with Wei, things like that. It is sad in a sense how limiting the red side has become in terms of the bans, because there really are some must-ban champions out there that you don't want to see as the first pick, like that's Skarner, for example. But actually as the second ban, they're gonna go with Azir against Raffin, who is a really good Azir player.
Yeah. I mean, this Azir would have been absolutely massive for Raffin. But now, I mean, there are still a lot of picks that they can go for. Still Talia not banned. Still a lot of early picks open for Forsaken. So I think they are definitely not unhappy about it. They are gonna take it every day of the weekend. Well, Rumble, if it's open, they are gonna go for it.
And 2KP is gonna be such an incredible Rumble user. I mean, yeah, Rumble still can be flexed to a couple of spots, but most likely for Forsaken, this is going to be 2KP's pick. I'm also curious about what Raffin's idea is, because they have banned out Tristana as the last ban, which means they do have an idea about what they want to go for Raffin. Plus, they really wanted to go Rumble and they didn't want to give this opportunity for Talia for the Wolves. Okay, starting out strong for the Wolves, not blind picking, sorry, there's Rumble, of course, just picking Renekton on the 12 lane for Onyx. Need to pair it with
what is
something
Youngsters
strong.
gonna pick? That's the real question. That's what we are all waiting for. It's gonna be Sejuani. So he's gonna play twice Sejuani today, I think. Yeah. It's gonna be Sejuani now and it's gonna be Sejuani later. So I guess they are just warming up the champs that they are gonna play later. I like that kinda. It's like, it's a smart approach. They are probably thinking like, well, let's be honest, our chance versus Forsaken is not the highest. So let's at least warm up for the second games of the evening.
I mean, they didn't pick Renekton for the top lane, they did pick Jace, so that is already a little bit of a difference there. But yeah, Sejuani is there for Jinx to try her out a little bit. In the meantime, for Forsaken, Korotkiy has been locked in. I would imagine for Raffin, most likely. Korotkiy actually does suffer quite a bit against Tristana on the mid lane, so that would make sense. But he can still be pivoted towards Tongi. Same as this Majutek. Can go into Ziona's hands, can go into Parasite's hands, so Forsaken are not really giving too much information to Wolves.
And interesting draft choices. I mean, Majutek, Korotkiy, those are the champs that I wanted to see, so I'm happy with that. Let's see them more often. Victor is gonna be picked as well by Thomas. I mean, I hate it. I'm gonna be honest. We see Victor being played only by Thomas, basically, and we don't see the answer. I mean, yeah, sorry, Kofta played it as well, but yeah, it didn't work out the best. So I'm not the biggest fan of that.
Yeah, unfortunately, the days of Victor are long gone. When they were the days, you remember it was always Victor Korotkiy or Azir Korotkiy, but it was always Korotkiy in the equation, and Victor would be picked into him, against him, as a blind pick potentially into him. So all those possibilities. But Victor has really lost his place in the meta in the recent days, because the mid lane has pivoted so much away from those damaging mid laners to either controlling mid laner mages or towards the AD carries on the mid lane. So Victor really struggles to fit in.
Yeah, he's not in the greatest spot, like you said, Solari. So gonna be interesting to see how we decide to how they decide to utilize it. And Renata still open. So when I see Sejuani, when I see Renekton, when I see Victor, and the fourth pick most likely is gonna be the support. If I'm Parasite, I'm thinking, well, it's gonna be Engage most likely. It's gonna be Leona Nautilus, Renekton, Sejuani. If I pick Renata here, that could actually be a decent counter. So we need to take it into the account that it could happen. We could see Renata here.
I wouldn't mind. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't mind. I mean, Kalista is out of the equation, would have been a really strong duo for the bot lane, but I wouldn't mind to see Kalista. But before that, the fourth pick for the Wolves needs to happen, or anything needs to happen so we could see anything, but we can see our fellow co-casters just a little bit. I saw Mr. Hyena and Sylvan, not sure who was the third one. Who is there today?
I think it's Devil Piotr. Yeah, it's Devil Peter, yeah.
Oh yeah, hello, hi. Looking good there.
Yeah. All in the same.
Yeah, same hoodie. What is this hoodie? Why don't we have this hoodie? Do you have it?
Well, I do have it actually. So yeah, I do have it. I maybe not this hoodie specifically, but I do have the clothes waiting for me to pick up. So yeah, Quite nice, quite nice.
I feel absolutely betrayed. Right after today, I am writing an official complaint to everybody at Ultraliga. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna cry as well. But it's gonna happen after the games today.
Oh, it's actually it could be Rumble support. It could be Rumble support.
Yeah, I just
Or
wanted
it could
to
be
say.
Maokai support. It's so like the flag city is there. Yeah, it's gonna be Cassandra at the last pick. I love it.
Yes. So Xante top lane most likely, unless Parasite is absolutely bonkers, which is something we honestly would love to happen and would not be too surprised with. But now it makes Wolves a little bit confused, because what do we pick for Aphelios? Because we want to keep Aphelios safe. And it's not gonna be easy with just Ashe already alone. But what do we go for? Okay, we go for Rel.
Yeah, they just go for a full engage, straight up, like not thinking about it, just going, well, let's go for the fight, and they go for the fight. I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. It's they play with full confidence, like they want to fight, they want to try to pick up the glove and try to fight, and that's the attitude that you need to have. The question is that are you gonna follow it up on Summoner's Rift? Or maybe not.
Who knows? That's something only they can answer. Because they will need a lot of confidence. They have 3 all-in champions. And the champions are going to be on the backlane. But this backlane is going to be vulnerable. Because there is Rumble, who most likely is going to have access to them. There is Maokai. There is Xante, who can get to them. So there are possibilities. There are not strong, fixed possibilities for Forsaken to get to the backlane, but they do have it because the backlane of Wolves doesn't really have too much of the range, except for like one gun combination or on Aphelios. Everything else, he doesn't really excel at that very much. So there is, I would say, in terms of what you can do on the Summoner's Rift and what you can do in a fight, there are much more options for Forsaken compared to Wolves, because they have some pretty decent all-in. They have a lot of terrain control. They have really good mixed damage. They have a lot of setup from pretty much everybody on their team.
Yeah, and it should give them confidence, obviously, because it feels like with this sort of draft, I mean, anything can happen in this sort of games. We saw already so many upsets in the Ultraliga season, like starting with Back to the Game versus Tenacity, the first game of the season, and no one was expecting it. Literally no one, apart from Majutek. Sorry, he voted for Back to the Game, but that was out of the pure sympathy for them, not because he thought they are gonna win, just because.
Or maybe he knew something.
Oh yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Maybe he did.
Maybe he's smarter than all of us. Maybe he has the script.
Yeah, definitely. He does have a script.
I mean, he's the host. He's supposed to have a script. Maybe he's the one who writes it. I don't know. But what I know is that I can't wait to see how this game is going to play out. Because Forsaken are still unbeaten. And it's going to be mighty interesting. A very good plot twist if they lose their first... If they have their first loss to the Wolves, the team that is 1-4 right now. Parasite?
Well, Parasite is going for Roof. And Roof, he does have Flash, he does have a cleanse, but he is getting poked down quite massively. Roof will be able to obviously recall to the base, but yeah, that gives them free control of the jungle.
That means, however, the Parasite is going to be flashless, which does reduce his kill pressure on the bot lane a little bit, but I would say still not enough to really consider it a win for form. Look at what they're doing.
Oh, I like that. I like that. The question is it Roof expecting that? He should.
He should.
But,
does he know?
No, he should walk on the other side of the minions. That's smart. He's using minions as bait. Domas not gonna be happy with that one, but Xeoner gonna take control. And yeah, they decided to give up the idea of getting Roof. Roof decided to play it smart. Oh, never mind. He's just getting poked down either way.
That's what's going to be happening on this bot lane. Ashe can provide insane amount of poke. I mean, on the very first levels, the cooldowns on W, so the Valley is actually... The cooldown is actually pretty high. But still, every time you shoot it, it's a guaranteed slow. It's a pretty much guaranteed hit. And it's going to hurt Roof quite a lot. And on top of that, there is still Parasite, who is going to be busy with one single thing, and that is going to be make Roof's life miserable on the bot lane.
Oh yes, that is gonna be his plan, but is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen overall? so far, Forsaken happy for this transpiring so far because, well, they are literally doing the blue buff for free. They literally have full control of the enemy jungle. Yanksas is sorry, but he's just not playing the game at all.
Yeah.
And in the bot lane, Tonk and Parasite are going for some kills. They are not gonna find it yet, but they are getting close for one.
Zionor is just standing there menacingly, making sure Roof doesn't leave the turret. It's gonna be a tower dive.
Oh my goodness, it is gonna be a tower dive. Tonk able to survive that for the first rotation. Don't tell me they're gonna go for the second one. They go for the second one. They get the kill. How is this even real? How does it work? Like, it's so easy for them. It was all planned from the beginning.
I mean, they do give Parasite in the end, but the kill went into End's hands. We have already seen a Rel today with way too many kills taken rightfully by her and what she can do in the game. What is more important is look at the state of this wave. Cheng says, poor guy is not being allowed to farm and be in the jungle whatsoever. He had to stay on the bot lane and protect the turret because otherwise this wave could have been way too much to deal with. And now he can't even take the scuttle grabbing beast.
Yeah, Yanksas. I mean, he is gonna stay alive, but what kind of life is that, Solari? Not a good one. Not a good one.
No, it's a pretty miserable one. Like, compare the junglers right now. Yes, there is a little bit less farm, tiny bit less farm on Zionor. But overall, he's so far ahead compared to Janex. He has much better prio everywhere on the map. He has much better speed right now. Look at his inventories. Already the Faded Ash is completed for him, so going to go for Blackfire Torch or something of that sort, or even just keep it as a component because it's a mighty strong component. He is feeling it, Kasper, I'm telling you.
Oh, he is. And Robin, so far, slowly building towards his first power spike. He's still obviously without the recall, so not enjoying his life like he would love to, but he will get there sooner or later. And Selner, well, he is going for Liandry's first, right? So he is gonna be super strong right now. Insanely strong.
Yeah, actually, most likely Liandry's first item. Yeah, that's a good time to be alive if you're an AP jungler, because your components are strong, and then your completed items are strong. It doesn't even need to complete Faded Ashes straight away. Robin, are you sure about that, Robin?
Well, I don't think he's sure about that, but he's still alive, though. That's what matters. Well, that's a great question, but
healing pots. I mean, I know the answer to my question, but it's not about how physically he stayed alive, how mentally he didn't die right there under this turret.
Well, he's still there, technically, still fighting, still being there. That's what matters, Solari. That, you know, that the attitude matters. Look at that for a second. When you look at them, the way they play, they just play so damn good. Like, just getting in your face, going straight up for the fight. I love it. I absolutely love it. Really, I absolutely do.
Yeah, the whole playstyle of Forsaken is being extremely obnoxious right in the enemy's face and never giving them time to breathe in and decide what they want to do on the map. And so far, it has been working for Forsaken. We gotta give them credit. They're 6-0. Nobody in Ultraliga has been able to beat them as of now.
Yeah, and Robin had to run away, but oh la la, let's see what is happening here. There's a lot of people are there, but don't tell me Parasite is just gonna run like that. I mean, that's clearly a suicide, right? And well, it is gonna be a suicide, but well, who is there? It's Yanksas. He is gonna get a kill, at least one, and a double kill for Robin.
Okay, look, I don't like it for a Parasite. However, again, I gotta give credit where it's due. It is another common trait for Forsaken. They trade Parasite.
Yeah.
A lot. Very often.
Yeah, completely agree. But still, like, thinking about it, he's still Rumble. He still needs to get to level 6. So far, he's level 5. Level 4. Behind Ents, who is on level 5. So I'm not quite sure if this is what I like here. I mean, it's definitely... I like the idea. So the idea was like, he's gonna flash, he's gonna get overburned, he's gonna do massive damage. Surely he did. But overall, I mean, trading 2-for-1 in here, yeah, it works out, I guess.
It's kills for Robin in the end. I feel like double kill for Robin is super important because it is setting him on a good tempo and a good path to get to his first item as quickly as possible. And Korotkiy, his early game has been nerfed a little bit, but he still is really strong when he gets to his 2-item power spike, 3-item. He is insanely good there. So you just want to get him there as quickly as possible.
And he should be able to get there sooner or later. So far, seems like sooner for Forsaken. Everything is sooner for Forsaken. It's just gonna be like, you know, they are just gonna be feeling very confident, as they should, having 2k lead in the game right now, and just being in the very good spot overall.
Yeah. Another thing I gotta say that is working for Forsaken right now is the fact that there is a 0/0/0 Crocodile on the side of Wolves on the top lane.
Yep.
He hasn't been able to utilize the window pre-level 6 when he is much stronger compared to Xante. Jenks has, on top of that, hasn't really been able to rotate to the top lane and help him out in any shape or form. So now, slowly but surely, he's going to be getting weaker compared to Xante.
He is gonna be getting weaker, but we still need to remember that Xante is the champ that gives you... Okay, maybe we'll talk about it in a second. Because for now, Xeoner is kinda dead. Yeah, he is definitely dead. The arrow is gonna miss, and it looks like Iron Wolves are happy for this happening right now. Or maybe they were. Now they are not. It's Yanks trying to get a kill. It's Yanks trying to do something, but... Well, you're not gonna do a lot. Not versus Ash, who is slowing you down. Not versus Robin, who is 4-0-1. This guy is playing heck of a League of Legends recently.
So the game plan for Forsaken in this game is we are going to get Robin to a good spot no matter what it takes. Literally, we all will die if that's what it takes to get him to a hard carry position. And come on, it's working. Full 0-1 Korotkiy going to recall sooner or later. He's going to cash out his call sooner or later, and I really wonder how his inventory is going to look after it happens.
Well, most likely it's gonna look damn good because
Triforce.
Well, yeah, Triforce should be good.
Nice.
Triforce and Muramana, by the way. He's going for Triforce and Muramana, so
nice.
it's an OG build right now, both on Korotkiy and on Ezreal. And Tonk, 1v2 wing, 1v2 wing. Oh my goodness, Tonk just playing with his foot right now, and I don't blame him. I would as well if I was him. Parasite going for Domas. He's not level 6 even, and he's just soloing him.
By the way!
Yeah, support, by the way, right? Oh my god, so broken.
This is disgusting. I'm sorry, but this is... It feels like beating children. I mean, it doesn't feel like it, but Forsaken make it look like that, you know? And I myself am very sad saying that, because I do think that Wolves have an identity to themselves too, but it's just... It's not enough. They're clearly so much weaker compared to Forsaken.
Yep, they are. They absolutely are, and we need to remember that, because so far it looks like Forsaken... Like I said, on paper, it should be the most one-sided game of the evening, and it looks like it's not only on paper, it's actually a fact. It is the most one-sided game of the evening, or
Robin,
at least it was. Yinxas, he tried to do something, but yeah, Robin provides, always provides. Yeah.
How many healing pots does this guy carry in his pocket? He doesn't he has a potion. He has a potion.
Yes, sir, he does have it. Well, I don't blame him. Same as I don't blame Topegi for fighting versus Arnox here. He should, because, like, why not? Why not? He is just in the spot where he can always try to fight, and he's Cassandra. Like, in the end, at the end of the day, he is Cassandra, so he can always try to look for the fight. Same as Parasite will on the mid lane. Going for Domas again, by the way. It feels like this guy has something.
He has something to say. Domas is not ready to listen to those words, and I cannot blame him. And are you sure about that? Maybe he is actually. Maybe he should be.
Ooh, nice dodge from Topegi, but sorry, from Tonk, but it's not gonna matter in the end, right? It shouldn't. The TP is there, and the TP is there from Korotkiy. Hello, little man. Time for some food. The first one is already there. The ultimate from Parasite is also there, and Robin, he is just having some fun, getting the kills, getting the work in, and, well, 7k advantage in 11 minutes kinda speaks for itself.
This is ridiculously good and fun at the same time. I'm not sure Wolves are having any fun, though, to be fair. But Forsaken, I think they are. Oh, they're hunting for Domas now. Oh, they know where he is. Oh, run, boy, run!
Yeah, Parasite. He needs to be careful. So far, it looks like... Yeah, okay. He will be able to scare the enemy, scare the opponents away, but it was also a point where you need to be careful, because if there is a fight happening, you can always be in the situation where you just lose instantly because you don't have the ultimate. You do have a flash, obviously, but apparently Parasite is just not scared.
Yeah, I don't think anything scares him anymore. He has already been exchanged 2 times for some decent kills for his team. He has a 5-0-3 Korotkiy on his team with a completed Triforce at 13th minute in the game. Like, frankly, is there anything this guy should be scared of right now? I don't think so.
Yeah, he shouldn't. And Tonk is here as well. He doesn't have the ultimate, but Topegi does. Sorry, Togepi. I keep making the mistakes one after another, but it's a hard name. Yeah, overall, it's not the nicknames that matters, it's the champ that matters, or the player, indeed. And Xeoner right now, he's just having so much fun. Like, look, he's playing with Leandris, by the way, so he's just literally melting every single of the opponents.
Yeah, especially for Jinx and for Ends, it hurts quite a lot with all their HP when it suddenly stops meaning anything. Tonky is having the time of his life as well. Look at the gold difference. Look at the gold difference between the 80 carries. 7.5k versus 3k. This is insane. Oh, Rapin.
Yeah, this is disgusting. Well, what about Rapin? Like,
what about Rapin?
Yeah, he's just, you know what? I'm just gonna run away. Don't mind me, guys. I'm 5-0-3, getting closer to the second item. Because guess what? In 4 minutes, he is gonna be at the second item power spike, because he is literally just stacking up his cool, cashing in out. He's doing Raptors right now. He's stealing the Raptors out of Xeoners 14 minutes into the game, because he's like, you know what? Well, just let me take it, because I'm the carry of the team. I can do it.
Yeah, first of all that. Second of all, Xeoner has his and the enemy's jungle to his own demise, so it's not really that big of a steal, to be fair. Plus, if it helps bring the cool to this point when it's completely stacked, well, it's worth it. It's worth it. He just needs to get a little bit more gold, find a good recall. There is a Herald that Forsaken have just taken, which means this mid-lane turret does not stand a chance.
And the arrow will hit, so we need to type it down in the statistics. It will hit, so yeah, that's a good job. But apart from that, not a good situations happening anywhere on the map right now for our moves. They are literally getting outplayed, out-macroed, out everything. And Soli, if you would be asked the questions, what Iron Wolves need to do to win this game, what would you say?
So I gotta say, I was in a very similar situation once. It was in 2015 when I just started playing League, and I believe I was level 13, and my friends asked me to join the tournament with them.
Okay.
And yeah, that's what happened. But I was Wolves.
That's perfect. I love this story. Well, Parasite is gonna die, but I don't think that matters because it's 1-for-1 and they go for the tier 2 as well. And well, Forsaken, they have 11k gold advantage in 15 minutes. 11k gold in 15 minutes.
So I gotta tell you the ending of the story because he asked me what I would do if I were Wolves. And I was in the same situation as Wolves. So what we did, we gave up.
Well, that's very generous of you. I think that's what they need to do in this specific situation. That's like, maybe they just need to give up. Sometimes when you give up, it's the highest form of mercy. Sometimes you just need to think about it.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. You're making me think about things I wasn't prepared to talk about all of a sudden because it's getting very philosophical and I thought we were just, discussing League of Legends. But apparently we have a pause in the game. Don't know what exactly happened, but we'll see if we have any explanation or maybe there is no explanation. Maybe it's just, a pause for us, fellow casters, to take some time to breathe in, breathe out, maybe cry a little bit, maybe remember some of our own fall downs. Yeah. No, that's just sad.
Just a short break, I mean, it's already it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. We still have 2 games ahead of us, and we still haven't finished the third one. Though, worth mentioning, Forsaken are doing literally everything they can to finish this game as quickly as possible. I mean, they're already looking at the inhibitor and thinking about taking it, and I don't blame them. They should be thinking about it.
Honestly, that's so generous of them. They know that Wolves have another game to play today, so they're just making their first game as quick as possible so they don't tire themselves out.
That's truly fantastic. I love it. I absolutely love it. They should be thinking about it because they feel like, you know what, we will just beat you so fast. We will go straight into the second. You will go straight into the second game. We will go straight into the second game tomorrow, and we will just chill. So yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I quite like it. We still have some technical issues, so we're gonna stay here for a while, and then we're probably not in for a while, you know, to go for a break and everything, but a while to talk about what is going on. What is going on in your life, Kasper? Tell us.
Well, I'm currently in the middle of moving out, so there's, as you can see, by the way, because we haven't talked about it because we didn't need to. There's like million boxes on the other side of my room, and tomorrow at 12 I'm gonna be moving out finally. So it's gonna be literally a big day for me because I will be moving out with my computer. I won't be having an internet for the day, so I will be offline for the whole day. Hopefully I will stay in touch with someone at least, because as you know, in 21st century, when you don't have internet, you kind of feel offline, and I will be as well. But I feel quite confident about making the ends meet because there are a lot of things to happen tomorrow, but hopefully everything will go according to the plan.
That's nice. I mean, moving out is usually rather stressful, but if you're moving out to your own place finally, that has to be really relieving.
Yeah, I mean, especially after I had a terrible week after I went to the vet with my cat because he was feeling very unwell. It turned out he was very, very sick. And yeah, we had to treat him well, and he's feeling much better right now. He's feeling much better. We will still probably have to do some procedures with him. Unfortunately, not a good procedures because it's about getting his teeth out.
Oh.
So yeah, all of them, not one or two, all of them. Quite literally all of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because it's like it's not an infection, but it's something that Maine Coons, which are obviously the race of the cat, have, that you need to take them out because it hurts them so much that they cannot eat. And because they cannot eat, they lose weight. And he currently weighs at 5.5 kilograms, where Maine Coons should at least weigh 7.5 kilograms.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, very sad. But how are you, Solari? Let's talk about something more positive on the other side.
I am pretty fine, actually. Thank you. Apart from the fact that I realized today that I haven't been outside, apart from walking my dog, but like properly outside, going out somewhere alone or with anybody for like a couple of weeks already. And I had to text my friend and I was like, hey, I just realized that. Can you please take me out on Thursday? And fortunately, she agreed because I think her exams are over now. Nice. So I'm going to like see the sun and the city and remind myself that I live in Warsaw and it doesn't just consist of a park when I walk my dog.
That's nice. I feel really happy for you. Yeah, I mean it is nice to get to get outside of house from time to time. I did it today when I went to buy everything for tomorrow, and like when you do it once in a time, it feels like such a good time that I spent. But when you do it over and over again, you go to the shop, you go back to the house, then you move, and the apartment that I'm gonna be moving is 40 kilometers from here, so it's literally like 40 kilometers over and over because it's outside of Warsaw. It's like close to Warsaw, but it's outside of Warsaw, so it's all like I'm spending most of the day in the car basically. And as you know, traveling in Warsaw is not the easiest. So yeah, it's not I'm not enjoying it at all because I'm just staying in traffic for most of the time.
It was really nice to catch up with you. You know what? We should do it more often. Players should have pauses more often. So
especially that you just said you need to go and go see the sun. We should definitely go and see the sun more often.
I see a little bit of it in my windows, to be fair, but it's like, I'm still seeing it from through the glass, like I'm a fish in an aquarium, and I'm just admiring the outsides, but never really able to touch them.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I kind of get it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I understand.
Speaking of things you can admire and cannot touch, we are back to the game, and Wolves definitely can admire the enemy Nexus, but it doesn't look like they will be able to touch it anytime soon.
No.
Forsaken are still pushing in. I am having a lag on my side.
Yeah, me too.
I can imagine what's going to happen. Forsaken is still going to be pushing in. They're going to rotate towards the Drake. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, actually.
Yeah, it is going to happen. It is going to happen. You were right, Soli. I mean, well, okay. Something else will happen. Togepi will just go for a dive, and oh my god, he's going for a good dive, but is he gonna be able to survive that? He will in the end, but Parasite will fall. They try to get the tier 2, and they will get the tier 2. And now Tonk, he's very strong. He's very strong. 3 items on him also. Cleanse is there as well. Very well timed. And DrBrilmann is here as well. It looked a little bit risky, but in the end, they get it.
Just only a little bit, considering the difference between the teams. We just had another snapshot of the difference in gold between the individual members, and I had a look at the 80 carries. 6k gold difference between the 80 carries.
Yes, sir.
No
Yes,
single
sir.
completed item on Roof. 2.5 items completed on Tongi. What is that?
Yeah, that's interesting. Tongi,
Yeah.
super strong. 5 kills for him, 5 kills for Ravbin, and 5 kills for Xelner, by the way. How often do you see Maokai getting 5 kills? I mean, he's just as good as Rel, apparently.
Yes, and this is not stealing, by the way. It is rightfully taking what is his, with fire and blood, almost
okay.
literally.
Let's call it rightfully taking what's his. I like it.
Yes.
I love it. I'm just in the middle of watching House of the Dragon, so...
Oh, no spoilers, please. I haven't watched the second season
Yeah,
yet.
I just watched the second episode, and this guy kills the... Just kidding. I'm not gonna
Shut
do
up.
it to you. Yeah, but Parasite kills Roof. That's not a spoiler, everyone, because everyone knows it right now, but hey, it happened.
I mean, no surprise. Oh, Xeono, 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4. So, oh, he's not one, of course. He's never won.
He's tanking a lot, but he's gonna fall. Who's gonna get a kill? Give the kill to, Domas. I mean, that's actually, with all jokes aside, the best target that you can possibly
Yep.
go for. Yeah.
200 gold of a champion bounty.
And,
it is.
well,
Yeah.
no more of Damas, not at least for the next 35 seconds. No more of a tier 2 either. Right now, it's Forsaken.
Yeah. Right now, this part of the map belongs to Forsaken. Just like, honestly, any other part of the map. It's still not even 20th minute, and they're sieging the base of the Wolves. This game is absolutely insane in terms of tempo, but the fact that it's not yet 20th minute means that Forsaken right now have recalled, got even more items. Are they gonna go for the Baron? I would say my answer is yes. Either that, or they just straight up continue pushing into the enemy base until they take it all.
Well, Forsaken are just way too strong right now. And look at that, Aphelios is level 10 versus Parasite that was level 7. It doesn't matter. Apparently, 3 level difference doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, it was support, by the way. Support. Just you know, the guy who's not supposed to take any kills.
Well, in theory,
theory.
sometimes he just takes them. And, well, apparently sometimes it's today. Today is the day.
Today is the day for Forsaken, exactly. I mean, they also did play some games today, and if I recall correctly, they lost some from what Majutek has told us before the show started. It doesn't feel like it right now for Forsaken. They are on the highest game right now. Taking the Baron, by the way, kind of as I predicted, but it was so damn obvious. And what's next? They're gonna take the enemy base. That's it. I look into the future, I spy with my little third eye, and I tell you that Forsaken take the enemy nexus very soon.
Okay. That's a nice prediction. I like it. It's definitely better than most of the predictions that probably we are gonna have in this. So yeah, why not?
To be fair, there are some second items appearing. For example, 2 items for Domas. Still no item for Roof. This is insane. Look at him and Togepi. He's scratching Togepi, and Togepi does not feel any damage whatsoever.
Yeah, Togepi is not happy about that at all. He's just, you know what? Guys, give me some kills. You stole all my kills. 6, 6, and 5. Guys, give me some kills, please. At least 1, okay? And look, he's trying to get it. Look how desperate he is for it. Come on, give him the kill, Ants. Sorry, give him the kill, Roof. Come on, don't be like that, guys. I mean,
body.
come on. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. And give him another one, just for him to feel better. Oh, come on, Parasite. He's literally a parasite, literally.
Shut up!
I mean, just how could he do that to Togepi, huh? I mean,
you have something against support today.
No, I don't have anything.
You do!
He stole his kill.
It wasn't stealing, he was fighting!
Yeah, I mean, again, Solari with it wasn't stealing. Like, okay, let's give an example. If you go into the shop and someone is buying a TV, okay? He's buying a TV, let's give it an example. And you take this TV and you go home. What is it called?
But I pay for this TV.
Yeah, but it's his either way.
If he hasn't paid for it, it's not his.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if you pay, it was his. Okay, let's say. Let's make an example. Someone wants to buy a TV, but you see the TV that you like, but there's only one of them, and there are two people fighting for it. One guy already paid, but there is a second one saying he wants to pay. Also, he takes this TV, he goes, he pays for it again because obviously the guy doesn't know that this TV was already paid for, and he goes to his room. That means he already actually he stole it. He paid for it, but he stole it either way. So it doesn't matter. You cannot call it. It's not stealing when it's stealing.
Okay, but what if there are two guys at the cashiers, right? There is one box of TV before them. They both have the money in their hands, and they're both throwing this money at the cashier. Because that is what was happening there. These two guys were fighting. Both Together and Parasite were fighting. And in the end, it's Parasite who like throws the last piece of cash quicker, and he takes the TV.
Okay, maybe let's cut to the chase. Let's ask the guy that is interested in it, probably Robin. Hello, Robin. You just played an insanely well played game, and we will get into that. But first, you need to answer me. Why is Parasite stealing all of your kills? Why is it happening? Tell me. Oh, I don't hear you. Sorry,
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't hear anything either. Can you try again, maybe?
Oh, hello. Now?
Oh, hello.
Oh, yes, now.
Nice. Good. Okay, so hello everybody. He's stealing from me, but I'm also stealing from him. So like we are kind of equal.
Yeah, so like I said, he's stealing overall. Solari,
No.
yeah, he is stealing. Obviously, he is. But it's not important. It's not an important topic. The more important topic is how well you played. You played absolutely perfect today. And tell me, what was the reasoning behind picking Korotkiy? Because it felt like, yeah, it's a champ that can definitely scale very, very well, but it's not only scaling. Apparently, you just played overall very, very well.
Yeah, I think Korotkiy is one of the best picks this patch on mid lane. It has like great value for the team. You just need to parry him with some AP. And if Tristana is banned, Azir is banned, I think he's like really great. So you can just blind pick him and always goes well, no matter what you are playing against. So yeah, we knew if you lock in Korotkiy, it will be like easy for us. And also I'm like not gonna lie, but I'm good Korotkiy.
We saw it.
Yeah, we saw it. It's no need to be humble when you actually are a really good Korotkiy. But speaking of being good, can you please explain to us how does it work for Forsaken that you're still unbeaten? What's your secret?
I mean, we have just good players and we have really good team synergy. We are like playing really well as a team. I think these days League of Legends is really about team synergy, and if you can do the same plays on the map together is the most important. And if you have like good players to do it, it's just so easy. So yeah, I think we have like really good connection and we're doing everything together and we know what we want to do. We know when to give, we want to take. So it's just so easy for us when we play the game.
Can I jump onto this? Sorry, Kasper, but you
Sure,
said an
go ahead.
interesting thing about how in this season League of Legends is more about the synergy in the team. Can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Yes, previously I think in like League was like new game and like first seasons it was most about like playing individually good and teams that have really good individuals were like really good. But these days it even shows like the best leagues, right? Team Vitality in LEC, like in LCK also I think there's like a super team that HLE that's not doing that good. I think the most important thing is team synergy and how you play together on a map. And these days you don't see that much solo kills beside maybe Chovy, he's like the best player in the world. But overall, it's who can like get the best team synergy and like knows what to do exactly as a whole team on the map is probably gonna win.
And I mean, we just saw that you played absolutely very, very well, and congrats to you. Ekin also said that you have not only the best synergy but also the best possible players. So kudos to you guys because you play very well, and obviously you can shout out anyone you want to Ravbin, even in your native language.
Yeah, thank you everybody. I want to like shout out to my mom who's watching, to my friends and my girlfriend. So thank you for supporting, and to every like Forsaken fan also thank you for supporting. We can feel it.
Thank you very much.
We
And
can see it. Yeah, thank you.
And see you soon tomorrow.
Yep.
Maybe even tomorrow. Yeah, maybe even tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah, thank you for having me, and bye bye, guys.
Bye bye. That was Robin, ladies and gentlemen, and he really did play, and he really does have a good Korotkiy. So, congrats to him. I think he did a phenomenal job, like probably Zero Tenacity are gonna do versus Matty LODIS USA. But I said probably because it's not a certainty yet, because you need to stay and you need to wait for this 10-minute break, and we'll be right back giving this game to you.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos? Yo de aquí. Ah, mira. ¿Tú de qué parte eres? Del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Just saying, I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
Well, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and like I said, it's gonna be a very, very short break, and we are right into the very, very interesting game. Not just a game; it's gonna be a banger game because it's gonna be Zero Tenacity versus Matty LODIS USA. Your thoughts, Solari?
My first thought is that we needed to ask Majutek whether or not he predicted Matty USA LODIS to win today, because he usually does do it for his Division 2 boys. But I feel like today's predictions should be for Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity have been growing up a lot throughout the split. And it kind of resonates with what Rafał just said on the interview after the previous game to us. He said an interesting thing about how in this season League of Legends is not that much about individual skill, but about the team synergy. And that is such a story for Zero Tenacity, because they were started up as a team with incredibly strong individual players, but that very team did struggle for pretty much the whole last split to find their identity as a team. And in this split, we kind of saw a little glimpse of it as well, with their first week starting like a disaster with a 0-2. But they did find their footing back into the game, and we see more and more of that synergy that we saw from them, for example, in the finals of the last split, just beaming through their game style on the Summoner's Rift.
And well, honestly, I think Matty LODIS USA, they have a specific game style, but when they are in the good position in the game, they can definitely surprise a lot of people.
Yeah.
So I think that's very, very important to make sure that that it's not like this game is certain that the game is gonna be like, you know, like stomped, absolutely stomped. It could be, yeah, sure, but I don't think so. There's still a possibility for Matty LODIS USA to obviously just win, but it's not gonna be easy either.
Well, let's see how it's going to look like. Before we jump into the draft, I gotta say that PMK was voted the top laner of the week for the previous week. So that's something. And he was voted almost unanimously. So it tells you a lot about how interesting of a top laner he is. But Matty LODIS USA are on the blue side, Zero Tenacity are on the red. Kalista and Tristana already banned out by LODIS. Skana LeBlanc by Zero Tenacity. LeBlanc is a really good ban against them all, because as you mentioned, he's pretty much almost one tricking her now.
Yeah, it's absolutely perfect right now. It's very interesting to see how they decided to just go for it, and how many times does Rumble how Rumble is open today. Like literally every single game today we almost have Rumble. That's very interesting, because when we look at LEC, every single time we look at it, it's just not open ever.
Yeah. There is a reason why he is normally not open whatsoever, because he's so strong, which has already been demonstrated today. I don't think any Rumble has lost a game today. But what are Zero Tenacity cooking? Because with their bans, especially with the Ivern ban, they have some ideas. And yes, so they're going to bring out Ashe, and they're going to bring out Rek'Sai. I wonder where they want to throw Rek'Sai, because we see more of Rek'Sai in the jungle, and I feel like it could be a pick for Blurzer.
Oh, absolutely, it could be. I think it could be very well prepared for Blurzer. And what is the Moles cooking? That's the question, Solari. Let's see, because it feels like, oh, Galio is open. Galio is open, by the way. They always banned Galio, but now it's open. Aurelion is there as well. There are so many picks for him. Really? Okay, it's not for him. I hope so, at least.
No. I'm sure it's for Solari. I'm sure the idea was not to pick the mid lane. It would have been a blind mid lane. I think the right choice for them was to pick the AD carry at this point, because it would be an answer into Ashe. And it is a rather decent answer, because Ezreal, yes, he does not like the slow that is coming out of Ashe, but he has some answers of his own. He can answer her poke with his own. And he has this decent safety for himself, the way to try to escape her advantage. So it is an interesting pick for them. Zero Tenacity, however, answer with Nautilus and immediately ban out Braum.
Well, it makes sense, but also it makes sense to be on the Z10 side and just go for a mid lane ban. If I'm Z10, I'm banning out Galio, I think. Like, I know it's just Galio, it's not scary or anything, but it's still Domoles Galio. It's not just a Galio, it's a strong Galio. It's definitely a strong Galio. So if I'm them, I'm just banning Galio, just to make sure that he's not gonna be a threat. Just to make sure that, okay, if he picks Aurelion, he picks Aurelion, but let's make sure that we don't give him the the old one trick, the one that he was always one tricking.
You think there is a place for Galio mid lane in the current meta?
Well, I don't, but it's the Mollis, and he always plays it. So
I love it.
yeah.
That's very true. Yeah, but okay, that is not the idea for Zero Tenacity. Apparently, they're not scared of the Mollis and his one trick. They're banning out Rel. Syndra is the ban from Lodis. I wonder if they also want to target Korotkiy with the second ban, because Korotkiy is a pretty big player for Zero Tenacity. Something like Azure, for example, or even Victor, as you had mentioned in the previous game. Korotkiy is one of those few people who has played Victor throughout this split.
Well, we've seen it, and I don't think it's bad, but I don't want him to just face check mid lane playing versus Galio. It just feels like possibly versus Galio, obviously. I think that picking top lane in this situation is just way better, especially that you have K'Sante open. Just go for K'Sante. Or just go for Azir.
Or go for Azir. A pretty good blind pick on the mid lane. Tristana has already been banned out. Akali, I don't think Zero Tenacity should really be afraid of Akali. Even though she could actually be an interesting pick here, because she could go into Akali, she could go into Azure, but yeah, that's not the case. And that is Ezreal mid lane in the end. Oh no!
And am I a fan of that? I don't think so. It just feels like yes, he is gonna be dangerous. It is gonna be like super like annoying, but is it gonna be a big counter? Cannon, I love Cannon, and the fact that they pick Cannon, that means they've been watching some ERLs, and I believe they were, because they have some player, they have Erdota, who played with Aggressivo 5 years ago. And I know they are really good friends. And from what I believe, Aggressivo last week picked Cannon into Rumble, and he won this matchup massively. So yeah, I like Cannon here as the counter. And they won this game, by the way. So yeah, it makes sense.
That's interesting. I haven't seen Cannon in a long time, but it's interesting to brainstorm about how exactly Cannon wins into Rumble. I mean, of course, if Zero Tenacity win today, it's going to be a chance to ask them. But I just wonder, why does he win into Rumble? It's not easy to win into Rumble. He does have the range of his own. Maybe that's the answer.
Yeah, and we also need to remember that it's not only that, it's also the fact that usually he's in the positions where he can do some damage in the team fights, because he's K'Sante, right? So he's Cannon, right? So he's literally every single time just doing damage in the team fights, and I don't blame it at all.
Yeah, honestly, Cannon is such a good setup for the team fights, because he deals so much damage. He controls the enemies as well when he jumps with his little shocking field around him. He's a good team fighter, and Zero Tenacity are a good team fighting team, and their team comp wants to be team fighting as well. So I'm just more curious about the individual matchup on the top lane, of Cannon versus Rumble. But I guess we'll have to see. Zero Tenacity will have to showcase it to me personally.
Mm-hmm. And, well, we will see how they decide to play. I mean, they already won versus back to the game twice today. So if they keep it up, that should be a 3-0 today. That would be a perfect day, honestly, for them.
Imagine being Zero Tenacity. The Zero Tenacity with the first week, the 1-0-2, and now they're ending a day with a 3-0. That would be something. But yeah, most of us, I believe, do think that Zero Tenacity are going to win in this matchup versus Matty USA LODIS. Yeah. It's going to be an interesting one, because I like the draft from both sides this time.
Oh, I like the draft from both sides as well, but I feel like it's a bit easier to play Zero Tenacity's draft, because Ezreal is a surprise, sure, but it's not Matty USA LODIS style to play it. I think so, at least. It's not their style, but who knows? Maybe we are the ones that are in the wrong.
I can stand behind the idea of a double AD carry in the current meta. They are feeling rather comfortable. They can do a lot. Plus, it's Ezreal plus Jinx. Both of them are providing a lot of poke. Both of them have pretty decent range on their hands as well. Ezreal has relative safety, so you can always send him to the side lanes for a pretty good split push. So I can kind of see the idea here. I'm not saying yet I'm fully digging it, but I quite like it.
It's definitely not the worst idea ever, but PMK, he's gonna be the first one to do some damage, so nicely done for him. At least something working out for Matty USA LODIS. But how crazy is it that if Matty USA LODIS wins this game, they have the same record as Zero Tenacity? That's crazy, by the way.
Actually, yes. Now that you're putting it into words, it's even a little bit terrifying that they're going to be sitting on the same position by the end of this day if they win it. If they win it, however, that's still one step for Matty USA LODIS that they need to achieve. And Zero Tenacity really don't want to give them too much of this river before the game even officially starts.
And Xavi, he's also gonna be a very important player for Matty USA LODIS, especially taking into the account that he was the main reason why they won last time. They played very, very well, and he was engaging every single time, and it paid out. So maybe they will just try to do the same thing. And well, yeah, Z10 not waiting, just going straight into the fight. I like that.
They have Nautilus. They have Ash. They have a lot of damage and a lot of opportunities to go all in onto the enemies. So yeah, why should they be waiting? However, there is Jinx on the other side of the lane, so it's something you need to be careful about, especially her paired up with Leona. It is as well quite some kill pressure on the side of Matty USA LODIS. I would not be able to predict right now how the outcome of this lane is going to look like, but I gotta say for LODIS, it is important they don't lose the lane. Because for them, it's going to be really hard to do anything with this Jinx if they lose.
By the way, I'm quite curious, what do you think about Xelar's choice of summoners in this specific game? Because that's something that caught my mind.
There is Ash. You can imagine that she would try to focus Xelar as much as possible. And it's not just the arrow, it's also the slow. So I can stand behind it. In the previous game, for Forsaken, their AD carry was also running around. It was Ash that time, but she was also running around with a cleanse, and it did help her with some control. It wasn't, full on stance. It's not like she couldn't absolutely not move or not attack, but it was a slow that was too annoying for her. She cleansed, and she got to safety, and she got like 2 kills, or at least 1 kill out of that. So I can see how Xelar could use it.
I love the fact that you said, well, there's Ash, and then she decided to go instantly for the trade, and she massively won this trade. Yeah, it is Ash, and she plays very, very well.
But early game Ash, there is not really much you can say to her, even if you have a cleanse.
Yeah, I mean, mostly you're just gonna lose. And obviously this cleanse is gonna be great versus her. It's gonna be good versus Cannon. But apart from that, I don't see many targets.
Oh,
nice
I thought it doesn't
try.
either.
Nice try, nice try.
But the Molly stays alive. Could have hurt. He still has the flash. He should have been able to just jump away, I believe. But it's better if it doesn't happen.
Well, Nautilus is back in the bot lane. So now they know there's nothing that is going to happen. Cat team playing a little bit safely there. Kofta, I mean, he is winning these trades, but it's not like he's stomping them. Those are close trades that could get out of hand.
Actually, yeah, quite easily. Azure in general wants to have full control over the lane, and he is making Demolis' life a little bit harder because of the range on his soldier. He's obviously outranging Ezreal in any sense, but Ezreal has enough range of his own to still stay on the lane and to still farm comfortably, so he's not bullied out of the lane, and that is good news for LODIS. Maybe we will see the exact idea behind this Ezreal on the mid lane. Maybe that is the exact idea of this Ezreal in the mid lane that we're seeing right now.
Well, he's waiting for the first blood to come to him, or for maybe even the first component. Look at that. He literally only has a Doran's Blade. Nothing else for him right now. So he's waiting, and he's gonna be waiting. Meanwhile, Kofta is gonna go back for Lost Chapter probably soon. A same could be set for Harpoon right after the trade that he had. Yeah, he's gonna be looking for some trades as well, but Domo has no mana for him. That could be a disaster, because if Kofta decides to crush this wave, Ezreal is not gonna be feeling good about getting these minions at all. But if he crushes this, maybe they gank before.
Maybe. There is a Giovanni around, but Kerim is not really going onto the mid lane. He's not really looking at it. Or maybe he is. He should be. It's such a good opening, and he needs to provide Demolis with a safe recall. I would love to see Sejuani on the mid lane right now.
Yeah, but Demolis doesn't have any mana, right? So that's also it. Like, yeah, he can walk up. Oh, he didn't stop the recall. That's unlucky for Kofte, but still, he does have 2 cookies. He can always try to literally push the wave as hard as he can. And they still will trade TPs, so that's basically even.
Yeah, he still did push in the wave, so it's something, but the timing was not too bad for Demolis, I gotta say. I am surprised because I expected it to work out worse for him. Top lane, feeling rather confident, especially from the side of PMK. Mid lane, Kofte is mostly in control, but not taking it too far. Bot lane is just fist fighting constantly, but again, it doesn't really lead to anything. Maybe soon because Kerim is around, but Kerim is gonna be spotted on this ward. Does he know?
Do they know? I mean, they know.
Yeah.
Get him. He's literally just staying there, and they're like, you know what? Seju is there. We can just keep it safe. Look at Blurzor. He has so many possibilities right now because of this one word. He can walk up to Void Grabs because he understands, well, there's nothing that they can do to us. And Ketim just losing his time, just losing a lot of time right now. And in the meantime, Blurzor is just gonna walk up, take the grabbies, and he's gonna be very happy with what has happened.
Yeah, which means Yurtnasta will have the both first objectives. I got a little bit confused there myself. But they're gonna have all the 3 grabbies, they're gonna have the first Drake of the game. I wonder where the second Drake is going to be, because years come and go, but the Chemtech Drake still breaks absolutely everything in this game, especially the timers for the dragons. Oh?
I mean,
No.
did he steal it?
No, he didn't. It was a good try, but he didn't.
Okay, but Sejuani is coming. If she... Nah, she's not gonna be able to do it. But nice try. I like the try. It was definitely nice. And Erdota, I feel like he's waiting for the possibility to try to do the same. But yeah, not quite yet.
But now Blurzor, very aggressive in the enemy jungle. He's zoning Kerim away from his own creeps in the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, look at the advantage, right? Level 6 right now on Blurzor versus level 5 on Sejuani, plus a lot of camps of the advantage right now. A lot of them. Like, he's getting close to, what, 5? Something like that.
Yeah, 4 to 5, exactly. That is quite a big difference, which allows Blurzor to feel really confident in the jungle. I just wonder what the next objective for him is going to be. Is it still trying to bully Kerim out of the jungle and out of the game, or does he want to go somewhere in the lanes? Because Demolis, for example, as you can see, is still struggling.
Oh, who's gonna win this one? I mean, Kofte didn't use the ultimate, but yeah, he just baited the flash, so that's overall very good. The ultimate, well, will stop Harpoon's recall, but that's about it.
No, it's still something. It's stopping Harpoon's recall. It's giving back times for recall for Matty USA LODIS. The wave is in really good spot for them to recall, so yeah, and the ultimate is gonna come off cooldown very soon. I am confident about what happened on the bot lane, not so much about the mid lane with Demolis. If only he had Ignite, it would have been an easy kill, but well, Ezreal doesn't really carry an Ignite in his pockets.
What does Blurzor carry in his pockets? Not a kill, apparently. 9 minutes in and we still don't have a lot.
I can tell you what he's carrying in his pockets. He is carrying a sweeper that he didn't use next to that tribush where a ward is standing. I believe even a control ward. Not the control ward, the red ward. Gosh, I'm forgetting the names. Look at me, I'm getting old. But yeah, he was spotted. PMK was perfectly aware of the situation, stayed safely under the turret, and Blurzor had to retreat and go back to the base.
Yeah. I mean, I still have a feeling that we are just gonna be looking at this game and feeling like Ezreal is gonna be the most important person on Summoner's Rift. Pretty boy, as always, is gonna be very important.
Of course, he's just a pretty blonde boy.
Yeah, there are. I would say there are enjoyers of Ezreal on the mid lane, the type of people that like it, and the type that don't. Which one are you, Solari?
I'm pretty neutral about Ezreal on the mid lane, to be honest. I can understand both camps, I think. I would say it's not a pure 50-50, rather a little bit more towards those who enjoy Ezreal on the mid lane, because right now with Triforce Ezreal on the mid lane, he's a pretty strong one. He gets a rather early power spike, he carries this power spike nicely with him later on in the game. A lot of mobility, a lot of possibilities to help around the map, can rotate towards objectives rather quickly, both of the objectives, which is important. So, yeah, I can't say that's something I would play, but that's something I can stand behind.
Speaking of standing behind, Matty USA LODIS are behind 1k gold even though there were no kills on Summoner's Rift. That's insane, actually. Like, it's almost 1500, by the way.
Where is it coming from? I believe it's top lane and jungle
Top,
mostly.
Jungle, yeah. It's like 30 minions on top, basically. That's a lot. It's,
Yeah.
what, 6 camps in the jungle. The level difference in the jungle as well is not easy to handle.
Third
Plus,
place in the top lane.
yeah, exactly. Like you said,
Yeah.
Solari, it's not looking good.
Yeah, it's like this game is a very slow one, a very methodical one as well. We have already seen games like this today, but it is working out for Zero Tenacity, and they have nothing to worry about because they have strong mid game, strong late game. They don't need to win the early. Yet they are without taking any kills even.
Well, the steal, not gonna happen. I mean, Ketim thought about it. Last week, I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe he stole 2 Drakes in the first 15 minutes. So, if you are that well in stealing, you just might as well try it. I mean, we had some discussions today. And by the way, I haven't had the opportunity to say it before, but I will say it now. Ravbin admitted to Parasite stealing. That's the fact, Solari. You cannot deny it.
No, you lured him in this trap.
No,
You didn't want to say it. I knew it.
I asked him, why is Parasite stealing? And he said, yeah, he's stealing.
You didn't ask him, is Parasite stealing? You asked, why is Parasite stealing? It's not fair from you. I will stand by my point that this is not fair. You set it up for him and he fell into it.
Well, I don't agree with that statement, but okay.
You have the right to disagree with me. Same as I have the right to disagree with you.
You asked for a Drake, Soli. It was
Yeah?
a Hextech Drake, but it's an Ocean Soul. What do you think about Ocean Soul in this specific team comp? Because I kind of like it overall.
I kind of like it too. I wouldn't say that it's like more or less beneficial for either of the teams. It's just a pretty good, solid soul, especially for a team that wants to be team fighting, especially for a team that wants to be actively just fighting with each other. Yeah, it's a good pick. And Zero Tenacity are 2 dragons towards it already, half the way. They can go for a really early soul, and it's going to hurt Lodis a lot.
And now the question is, who is more happy with the situation in the mid lane? Is it Azir taking 2 plates down? Or is it Ezreal? That is... Okay, I mean, okay, it has to be Azir, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
I feel like the answer to the question was in your question.
Makes sense.
Ezreal is still going to feel rather fine. He is sitting on Triforce completed, so the first important item is there. He's waiting for the second one, but he's going to be useful. He will have a lot of poke, really decent poke into Zero Tenacity. However, so will Azir. Oh,
Erdota?
Hello?
I mean, nice catch, nice cleanse as well, but Erdota is in trouble. Oh, the team fight is here. Erdota is gonna go down. The first blood for Matty Lodis out of all of the situations that we had.
But why did Erdota decide to go? It didn't look like any of Zero Tenacity were ready to follow up on this, but I guess it's just Erdota.
It looked like Blurzor wanted to, but he decided not to once he saw what happened. Let's see it one more time.
Oh, that's from a little bit earlier with Harpoon escaping absolutely everything and just running away. Okay, right here. So, there is Blurzor around and Kofte, but Kofte is kind of stuck on the bot lane. He's moving towards Erdota, but a little bit too late. And by the time he actually arrives, it is way too late to do anything with Erdota. It's like, they wanted to help out, but didn't initially plan on Erdota actually going in, and then realized that, hey, there is nothing we can do. Sorry, support, you gotta go down. So, yeah, Erdota, it's just, you know, it's just the Nautilus player mentality. If you have your hook off cooldown, if you have your Q, you throw it.
I mean, you make it sound like it's something bad, but it's not, right?
It's not. It's just how they work.
You mean people or a champion?
Both?
yeah, I get it.
I know.
I kind of agree with that. I mean, yes, that's how they work, but overall, sometimes you see a defensive cannon once in a while, or defensive Nautilus once in a while. Those champs that are supposed to run in, those champs that are supposed to work aggressively, they also work defensively quite well.
That's true. but you really need to control your inner voices then that tell you, throw it, go for it. He's right before you. You have the hook off cooldown. Throw it right at him. Go in. If your teammates are good, they will support you. Just go.
I mean, it's kind of like playing Swain and being on the front. Like
yes.
you always want to be on the front.
Yes.
But sometimes you can look for a flank, but people don't know it, so they just go on the front.
That's true.
By the way, Solly,
Yeah.
just going for a quick off-top maybe, or maybe
Yeah.
not, because Xavi... Yeah, I mean, we are gonna have a Drake in 10 seconds, but it looks like, at least looks like, Matty Lodis USA are gonna be giving this one up. Have you played arenas yet? Or maybe no?
Only a little bit. Unfortunately, I have like 10k ping when I play arenas, so I had to
Why?
stop. I don't know. I blame Vanguard. Never had the problem before. And my internet is totally fine when I play arena. It's just League that goes with 10k ping, which makes it only a tiny bit complicated to play arena, you know?
But that's so weird, no?
I know,
Like-
I know.
It's not supposed to happen.
It's not, but it happens to me, and well... It was
So
actually my
what-
last straw. After that, I stopped playing League completely. I am sober for a couple of months already.
Well, I'm gonna tell you who's not sober. It's not Matty Lodis USA going for this fight. Or maybe I'm wrong, because they are literally going on Harpoon. They are using every single force that they have to get Harpoon. But well, guess what? They are not gonna get Harpoon. Melonik, he's looking for a turn. I feel like he's looking for a turn, but he's not gonna find it! But Jinx will find Nautilus, and that's a good play. Unfortunately for Matty Lodis USA, even though they get kills, they don't get Drakes.
Yeah, they're putting Zero Tenacity on 3 Drakes, which is really sad news for Lodis, because in 4 minutes, from now and a half, Zero Tenacity will be sitting on the soul most likely, unless Lodis urgently finds something to do. Pushing through the outer turrets would be perfect for them. Problem is, Harpoon is as unkillable as he's everywhere across the map. Melonik, though,
Yeah, he had to use ultimate defensively, but there is Blurzor. Maybe finally a kill for Zero Tenacity. It has to be, right? No, the slow is there. Oh my god, Blurzor is not gonna get a kill. They are never gonna get a kill. Zero Tenacity is gonna be the first professional team to win the game without getting a kill.
I would actually love to see that. Imagine them getting no kills even in the end of the game at the Nexus. That would be something. It's very interesting though that this very fight resulted in no kills whatsoever. Because the focus was
980.
clear. Trying to go for the Drake, not getting it. Second target, trying to go into Harpoon, throwing a lot of resources onto him, including the Ignite, but Harpoon does get to safety. Just like that. And after that, he continues to throw stuff at the enemy. Korotkiy continues to throw soldiers at them, and it's only her daughter that USA Lodis have to be happy with.
Boom. Perfect.
Ooh, he took it for the team.
I mean, yeah, it's nice that they got a kill, but who would you favor right now? Like, in the scaling game, maybe not right now, but in the scaling game, who
Zero
would you
Tenacity.
favor? You think so? Really?
There is only Jinx that worries me. Maybe we'll see how she fares. No, maybe not, maybe not.
Well, it's Jinx that definitely is worrisome, because she is on 2 kills, plus there's Ezreal that is gonna be poking a lot, plus Sejuani and Rumble are gonna be at the front. I would side with Matty USA Lodis, but that's very interesting for you to say.
I do believe in Korotkiy on Azir. He is a really clean Azir player. He really understands what to do around the map a lot, and Azir just in general scales well. He's on an item and a half. When it's gonna be 2...
Oh, nice. Why the clans, though? Why the clans?
He didn't see anything in the jungle. He wasn't sure where the enemies were.
Okay.
If somebody was around, he could have cleansed if he saw somebody around, but then it could have been too late already. So I don't
Okay,
like that it's on cooldown now, but you better be safe than sorry sometimes. He's 2-0, you know?
Yeah, I mean, and when you get hit like that, yeah, maybe it makes sense.
Yeah, it's like, you know, maybe they have vision on me, which means they might be around me, which means they know more than I do.
Yeah. I mean, this arrow almost hit, by the way. So, I mean, this arrow did hit, but the fact that he was, literally in the safe spot, like he would think it's a safe spot, must have been very weird for him. And
yeah, it's mental games, right?
Yeah, obviously, like it's always mental games. You try to play it.
That's true. That's very true. But now Lodis have to be good at this mental game. They have to be really good because we have the Baron up and running. And they already are objective bounties for Lodis because they're rather behind. 3k-ish gold difference between the teams, which is not much. But considering it's, again, just a 2-0 team and 0 kills are on the side of Zero Tenacity, it's a little bit worrisome. More gold for Zero Tenacity means they have more items in their pockets. And Lodis, yeah, they have Jinx. Jinx is gonna be scary. Being 2-0 already, having IE completed, that's a big item for her currently. And a Phantom Dancer. Now that is interesting. That is Jinx that can deal a lot of damage in a team fight. And if you give her 1 kill, well, it's bad news for you.
Yeah, that definitely is bad news for everyone, pretty much. And we will see how Lodis USA decides to play the next few minutes, because so far, I mean, if someone told me that we are going to be 22 minutes in and Lodis USA are going to have the advantage in kills, I would be like, well, that's surprising, but that's the reality. Even though they don't have the advantage in gold, they still are in a pretty good spot, I would say. But yeah, I mean, I would be stressed if I was them. Blurzor, nice, by the way. The fact that he was able to run away from that. Kofte will get, most likely, the tier 2, but Blurzor will have to use a flash, or... Okay, maybe he won't need to use a flash. Never mind. And Kofte gets tier 2. That's how they outplay them. So smart, by the way. Just macro games over and over again.
That is Kofte for you. That is what he always does, especially when he's in Azure. If things don't really work out for the team too well, if they're not heavily ahead, what does Kofte do? He goes to the side lanes and he pushes like a madman.
And well, Erdota is same at the same time, and they have not only that to take, but they also have a soul to take. And when Erdota joins them, oh my goodness, he's gonna be strong. Oh, he's gonna be strong. I mean, or he doesn't join them. He can TP top again and take an inhibitor even. I mean, that's the possibility. The TP is there, okay. Is the steal gonna be there? Because if the steal is not there, that most likely means Z10 just won the game, but let's see. Nice ultimate from Melonic as well. Nice damage, and Jinx is not in the team fight. No resets for her, and it looks like the first kill will go their way. The second kill will go their way. The third one is just a matter of time, and the Drake and the Nash on top of that. Z10, they waited for 22 minutes, but they are finally here.
These are their first 3 kills through the course of the game. No one can spoil us from this Super Mega Death Rocket. But Zero Tenacity taking the soul right now, albeit a little bit slowly, but it doesn't matter because everybody else from their team is already moving towards the Baron. They don't have, of course, the luxury of having 2 AD carries on their side, but they have Ashe. With the stacked up Q, she's taking it rather quickly. Kofte, same, with an Asher's Tooth, a lot of attack speed. I'm looking at Ketim though. I'm worried.
Well, don't be. Don't be. Ketim will be alright. You need to play Zero Tenacity once in a while. It just has to happen. But still,
a TP,
a double TP. Ketim is there. The Nash is on 3.5k. It looks like it could be Zero Tenacity's fight to lose. It could be their fight to lose. They can actually steal the Nash. Matty USA LODIS, they got a little bit spooked, but they are still trying to find a way. Look at that poke from Domoles. That's looking very well. But Melonic, oh, Melonic is on the flank. Give him a double kill. Make it a triple if you need to, but he's the MVP of today's game.
It is again a good idea for Matty USA LODIS, because Xavi went right into the pit and he was like, I am making sure the Blurzor doesn't want to stay in the Baron pit.
Yeah.
The problem is, first of all, they don't kill him, and LODIS do kill Ketim in the process. Second of all, there is no vision for LODIS to understand where Melonic is going to come from. Let's actually see where Melonic is going to come from, because he's tipping in. He's pretty visible, right? He's just, on the back lane.
Yeah, they just TP to the sword, and and this sword is just about to expire. And look at that. Now Melonic decides to go the other way around, and that's just the right way. They didn't expect that at all.
No vision for them anymore. Yes, this dead word was the death of LODIS as well. Gosh, that is such a good flank. Right into all of their back lane, all of their carries, all gone.
Absolutely, and now this game, we just said, oh, they have advantage to kills, sure, but it's a 10k game, and they have a soul, and they have a Nash. Yeah. It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see them coming back. Do you see them coming back, Sol?
No, unfortunately.
I mean, you are the, when I say it's over, you're the one that is supposed to keep up the hope, Solari.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I do. I do see them coming back. They can
unplug their keyboards, for example. That's one way.
I don't know. They can pray to the old gods and summon a massive storm, right? On top of the house of Zero Tenacity.
They do have the prettiest League of Legends player, most likely. I mean, like, Ezreal, right? Like, is there... Or, okay, Aphelios is also quite, yeah. That's tough. That's tough, I guess. Kennen is also nice. Like, he's sneaky a little bit, but yeah.
Have you seen Cho'Gath? How can you call anybody pretty when you've seen Cho'Gath?
Sorry. I didn't know that Cho'Gath was your type.
I didn't say that, but...
I mean, you quite... you tried to say it.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, so what's your type then?
Leona?
See? Leona, Jesus Christ.
I am Solari. What am I supposed to answer that with?
Well, I don't know.
Who is your type? Ezreal?
I don't know. Nautilus has Solari, so I guess you should say Nautilus.
Fair enough.
I mean, it makes sense.
Oh my
He's
God.
the one that is building the item. So yeah, I mean, speaking of building, Zero Tenacity are building. They're way back into the top 2 because this is literally their 5th win in a row right now. They are literally on fire. They are playing really, really well. Obviously, that's if they are able to finish this game up, but it looks like they should be able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Lodis are so busy with Korotkiy that...
Oh, wow, okay.
That's why.
That's style points. That's style points.
Yes.
And Harpoon to get some more kill. And to get PMK as well, to give him some little bit more spice. Oh, they will not be able to get him because you ran away. That's so unlucky.
Hey, 4-11 is better than 0.12. Arguably, of course, but I like the number 11. I think it's a very pretty number. And it's the fact that all those 11 kills were taken after, what, 16th minute in the game?
Yeah, I think so. The beginning was very slow, but overall, when they decided to go for it, they went for it, and that's why like good game for Zero Tenacity. They played it like they wanted to play it, and I respect that. They decided to play their way, and even though the beginning was slow, like you said, Solari, you said it here first, I believe. Better safe than sorry.
That is true. I didn't say it about Zero Tenacity or anybody from Zero Tenacity.
You know what I mean.
But yes, I know. It was exactly probably what was going on in their heads. It was their game style this time too. They didn't really take any unnecessary risks. The only deaths that were not justified were like, I think 2 deaths over Dori, and then they didn't really mean much. But I don't know what really happened in their heads, but I really want to ask, and we have the pleasure of having Korotkiy on the interview with us, so let's invite him in. Hello, Korotkiy! Yet another victory. Huge congratulations from our side. Can you please let us know how this game was going for you? Because it was an incredibly slow one with actually your opponent taking more kills than you, and then somehow you change it all, like turn it 180 degrees. How was it working in your heads?
In my head, I'm just CSing in that matchup. Like, Ezreal is much stronger in early game, so I just need to CS and be fat. After that, I'm really strong in fights, and we will just win. Like, our playstyle is kind of changed. We don't look for like insane like skirmishes and stuff. We just play like slow, clean, and just end it for when we fight.
And I mean, you played it really well. But what do you think overall of Matty USA LODIS? You knew preparing for them that they have quite a specific game style, let's say it. And what did you think of it? Did you think that they could be a threat, or did you just think that you're just gonna run them over?
I mean, I didn't think at all, honestly. I didn't know their playstyle or if they would be a threat or something. I just focus on my game or team play. So we would win if we played correctly. So there was no worries.
You mentioned the change in your game style, which is an interesting one, and it was a pretty obvious one in this game. But you personally, do you like this new game style that you as a team are playing?
I mean, depends. Like, when I'm playing Azir, it's kind of boring. Like, with Tristana, it's kind of same as well, but you can still fight. With Azir, you just need to chill and relax. I don't like too much, but if it's gonna bring us wins, I will play it, so.
And I mean, you do play Azir quite a lot, and I mean, with this sort of results, I'm not surprised about it. You did play really well. And just my last question, we are soon to get into the rematches, obviously, of Ultraliga. Who do you want to face one more time the most? Like, if you had to pick one team.
I mean, Forsaken, because we lost to them, and we played EPL against back to the game, 2 games, and we won
both of it. So I
And you are
don't
gonna
care
play
anymore.
tomorrow as well.
Yeah. And we didn't play Forsaken and won. So I just want to win against them. That's all.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it from our side. We don't want to keep you here for longer than you need to. So, Kofta, thank you very much for the interview. And as you know, in the end of the interview, any greetings or shout outs you want to give, do that right now, please.
Thank you. Like Z10 fans, thanks for supporting us. We are playing much better lately. So I hope we will be even better in playoffs. So keep supporting. Thank you.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
Kofta. See you
Thank
soon,
you.
hopefully.
Yeah. Bye.
See you soon. And well, that was Kofta, ladies and gentlemen. After one-sided game, I think we can all call it. But
Yeah.
normally, as we would finish right now, we would be free to go home. You would be free to go home, but we are not done yet today. We still have one more game to go. It's gonna be the game that was not played last time. Back to the game versus Iron Wolves. So it's gonna be an absolute pleasure to cast this game. Maybe not one more time, but we saw the draft. We are gonna see it again.
Yeah.
Thank you, and let's get right into the break and let's get right back into the game.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos? Yo de aquí. Ah, mira. Del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Same. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata esportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the special DLC dessert game of today. The final, the fifth game, where we have back to the game going against Iron Wolves. Just to remind you of what happened and why we have this extra game for today. Last week, unfortunately, the match couldn't have started after the draft was completed due to the terrible weather conditions that we had in Poland. The electricity was simply not working for some of the players, and unfortunately this was the case for this game. That's why it is gonna be played right now. The patch is 14.11. The draft is going to be the repetition of the draft that we already saw from the previous week, so no need even to go through it again.
Well, at least we know what is gonna happen, right? So it's gonna be, I believe, Jace on the left side, Malphite on the right side. Opinion on this matchup, Solari, because I've heard a lot of mixed opinions about Jace Malphite overall.
Honestly, it's a very volatile one. It can go different ways because in theory, Jace wins against a lot of melee matchups because of his range, because of his poke. However, Jace does have mana issues, pretty heavy ones, and he's not tanky whatsoever. Malphite does have a lot of HP. Malphite has obnoxious amount of damage. If we have Arcane Comet Malphite on the top lane, he deals a lot of damage even in those very early stages of the game. So I would say this one can go anywhere. It's like depending on whether Malphite can get a fast level 6, because then he can pretty much all in Jace.
Yeah, and well, let's see what is gonna happen right now, because like we know what the draft is gonna be, but we don't know how the teams are gonna play it out. So speaking of, I would say, the draft potential that we are gonna have between the teams, obviously, I would say, and I said it during the live broadcast that we had on the Polish league, I like Iron Wolves draft way more, but I don't think they are gonna be able to win.
Why?
Because individually they are just way worse. But I like the draft overall. I just don't like the teamwork there, and that's the main point. That's what I would say.
That draft does require a lot of teamwork. Actually, it requires a lot of coordination because you want to be fighting a lot. You want to always maintain a really clean front to back, especially because you don't really have that much of a front. You have only Sejuani and Leona, and that's it. If they go down, your back lane is extremely exposed. They have a decent poke. They can stalemate the enemies before the fight even starts and take down quite a lot of chunks of their health. Problem is I believe I've said it already, back to the game have their own poke as well, and they have a really strong all-in, pretty much one button for everybody. As long as they press it all together, I don't think Wolves are gonna stand much chance.
Well, they shouldn't. They shouldn't be able to stand any chance, but we will see if that is gonna happen, because this game is gonna be very important for back to the game. They lost twice today in the other league versus Zero Tenacity, so I think it's very important for them to get back into the right track, to be able to get into the 2-2 scoreline. And this brand, I mean, we are not accustomed with Shasku, I don't know, getting any other champs than Vi, Maokai, but when he gets them, those are some spicy picks like this brand.
And the beauty of Brand is that depending on the situation, he can take more of a supportive role for the team, just providing them with the control, providing them with the additional damage, setting things up for them, or he can be the sole hypercarry for the team, because his ultimate in an enclosed space is going to hurt the enemies like a truck, especially now that the items for the AP junglers are so good. There are so many options to choose from. The builds are not too expensive. You get a really early power spike with the Faded Ashes. Good spot to be a Brand in the jungle. Question is whether it's going to be good enough of a spot for Shasku, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Summoner's Rift, where Akura is just showing off some really cool home guard animation right there. A very June-like animation. But let's see. The Wolves and the back to the game. The match that was destined to happen last week is finally happening.
Yeah, it's finally here. We've waited a whole week. We didn't know what's about to happen, but the players also on the other side, they had a whole week to discuss the draft meeting, to be like, you know what, guys, we have this draft versus this draft. Let's think about what are we about to do. The game plan is quite simple, I think, and back to the game should be favored in this one. Okay, the face check is gonna be there. And back to the game, because it's Nautilus Ash, they should be able to win this level 1 quite heavily.
yeah.
Oh, they are winning.
Oh,
this
yeah.
quite heavily. Oh, Ents! Oh, Ents, my friend, you're dead.
Yeah, that is the first blood. That is the beauty of Ash Nautilus. That is the beauty of an early game Ash. So much damage, so much control, and a beautiful chroma, by the way, with the pink hair. I absolutely love it. But another thing, actually, what you just said a little bit earlier made me think, imagine a format where first of all Sisyph jumps into Domus, but second of all, when you're given champions in advance and you have time to discuss it, or maybe the format where you're assigned the champions, where you don't pick it, where somebody else picks the champions for you and you have to play through this draft. That would be interesting.
Well, yeah, but there would be also a problem when you don't play the champ and you're accustomed, like you have to play it.
Nah, true.
That would
True.
be nice. It happened in the programs as well, like when you have to do it, when you have to, like, you know, be in the position where something like that is happening. But overall, I would say that here, I mean, I think Shasky probably played Brand, right? Once or twice, or even 3 times during the scrims. Iron Wolves, guys, there are not like any weird champs, so I don't think there's gonna be any issues about that.
No, I don't think there is issues for anybody, to be honest. This, as you said, this draft was almost a week in preparation of the draft, but rather what happens after the draft. So everybody should know what exactly they want to be doing, and you could already see it from back to the game, searching for an opportunity on the bot lane before the minions are even spawned, and finding it and securing it. Which means
and
now
finally,
it should be, yeah, it should be a pretty good spot for them on the bot
and
lane.
finally, we see Malphite, by the way. I love Malphite. Such a funny champion, especially if you combine it with pretty much any wombo combo champion ever. It just creates a very easy possibility of, I don't know, Malphite Diana, Malphite Yone, Malphite Yasuo, Malphite anything, and it's basically over. And yeah, this Malphite is gonna, I think he's gonna enjoy his time, and I like it. I'm happy for him.
Oh, Roof. Oh, Roof is getting the treatment again for the second time.
He does have his flash up, and he's gonna use it, but it's not gonna happen. Lotten is just way too strong. 2-0-0, but is he gonna pull? It looks like he will, but Accorder is there. He does have his Ignite. Okay, that's a kill. That should be a kill, right? Ignite. Never mind.
Why?
I guess he thought he's not gonna be able to kill him either way. Maybe. Or maybe he's gonna go for the dive. Or
with no mana, level 3? No, I kind of doubt
maybe
it.
not.
Or maybe not. But I love the determination from Lothan here. Look at that. He is just going for Roof, not paying any attention to ends, only cleansing his control when he throws a shield at him. But unfortunately, it meant that he had no cleanse after the Ignite was popped on him, and he still went down, and he got caught by the Zenith Flare, which was the most important part of his demise.
Exactly, and back to the game. Just enjoying their life right now, because look at that. Brand is just clearing so fast that they don't need to be scared about anyone being behind in the jungle or something, because they are just in the very good spot right now. Just enjoying their life. And obviously Sejuani, she's going to be waiting for the correct spot. She's going to be waiting for the right time. And it looks like the right time is about to be now. No summoners for Ashe, which means it could be a kill.
But she was spotted in the ward, which means Luthen and Akota should understand that they need to be extra careful and safe on the lane, and it looks like that's exactly the case. In the meantime, Shasky is in the enemy jungle with actually the support from Akota and Sisyph. Damn, that's a 3-man operation.
Yeah, but he has to give it up.
Yeah.
I mean, Yanksas is just gonna be like, you know, thanks for Leashman. Thanks. But yeah, I'm gonna
these
take
chicken
this
nuggets are mine.
Yeah, chicken nuggets. I like this one.
Damn, I'm hungry now.
Well, I'm not.
I did it to myself. Oh,
but,
good for you.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the worst one. I just ate, so yeah. That's the worst one. Like, when you're hungry during the game and you know that you cannot eat. Oh.
And I'm fasting, so I won't be able to eat afterwards.
And you think about... Oh, you're fasting. How long have you been fasting?
In terms of hours or in general?
In terms of hours and in general, both.
14 hours normally, 14 to 15 depends on the day, and in general, like a couple of months, but back and forth. Oh my god!
Well, we can come back to that. That was quick, and that was instant kill for this Brand. He's gonna be very happy about that, and well, I don't blame him. I mean, that was just instant.
Yeah, I mean, you see, the moment level 6 is on that Malphite, the
Yeah.
matchup is lost for Onyx immediately. He's still level 5, by the way. Not that level 6 changes too much for Jace. He doesn't get a big power spike immediately like Malphite, but it's the fact that he didn't get to it before Malphite could.
Yeah, and this level 6 for Malphite, I mean, it just really did play very well overall. And that's the most important part. Shasky obviously gonna be able to get free Void Grub, so that's very important. And obviously able to get a kill, which means when he actually goes to base, he's gonna be super happy with what has happened.
Quite a lot of money. Quite a lot of prio in general as well. He is level 6 already, yeah. So that is a really good spot for a recall for him, and then to decide what they want to do next. The first Drake of the game is, by the way, in the hands of the Wolves. So I wonder if Back to the Game would like to go for the next one.
I mean, they would love to do it, but look at that
Yeah.
recall from Shasky. Fated Ashes already for him. I mean, he
Oh.
is gonna be literally cooking, like live
Yeah.
cooking during the Summoner's Rift gameplay. Like, this is gonna be his main thing, I believe. Level 6, ultimate up. I mean, he's just, when he shows up somewhere, the bodies are gonna go down.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah.
Quite literally. Yes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Now there could be a possibility. Look at that. There's a cleanse for Loten, so if he cleanses the engage, and he won't have to.
Yeah, he
Yanks
doesn't
us-
need to.
Yeah, that's it.
Very
missed.
unfortunate. Yes, he just missed. Straight on, exactly. No way to sugarcoat it, unfortunately, which means Back to the Game's bot lane still lives. And they have Shotski around, but just to clear the ward and secure them, most likely, I don't see a possibility for a tower dive.
They are gonna be able to live another day, or at least another wave in this situation. Should
Yeah.
be able to do it. But this Brand is just enjoying his life. Look at that, 1-0-0,
yeah.
basically. Or is he gonna go on Domas, by the way? I mean, there is a possibility of going on Domas. When Sisyph will... If Sisyph jumps on him, and Kozi is there with the ultimate, that could be a three-man dive, kinda. I mean, with Maokai and Tristana and Brand, I mean, this is literally a trio that you're gonna see on your solo queue game, not in the... not in the
Actually,
game at
yeah.
the professional level.
So wait, if this trio jumps onto somebody under the turret, is there a champion who's going to survive it? Like, I don't know,
Sejuani,
On?
I guess. I mean, Sejuani can, right? I mean, she is kind of untouchable. Should be.
Oh, speaking of untouchable, Ens is not. Lothar is neither.
Lothar is not as well. That's a lot of damage on him, and it could be the reset. And if he gets the reset, if Jinx is able to get a reset, that could be absolutely wonderful. But it looks like she's not gonna be able to. The slow is there, but not enough damage. Ooh,
Oh, Sisyph.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Sisyph. Nice flash. Okay, he is
Yes.
safe.
Means
But
no
apart
flash for
from
him. But
Oh, they're going
the
for a
bot
dive.
lane.
Instant dive. Look at that. Look at that. They are going instantly for the dive. Are they gonna be able to run away? It looks like nice flash, but no summoners left. Domas is there, and Domas will find sorry, not Sejuani. Will find Nautilus. Sejuani was there as
Kozi?
well. Oh my god. Kozi is their double ultimate. A lot of damage, and it looks like they want to go for the fight.
Oh!
Ultimate!
No!
Stop, man! Like,
Exactly! That's a triple kill for Lothar. He's like, try to dive me, you son of a wolf. And you gotta go down. Oh
Like-
my god. Sorry,
I don't
it's
want to see it
4
again.
men.
Don't do it to us. I want to close my eyes. I want to close
5
my eyes.
men! 5 wolves! All
And
this
now,
bot lane!
1, 2, 3, let's go!
Oh my god! Just how good is Lothar?
I mean, yeah, how good is Loten, I guess.
I mean, it's
that-
Lothar and Kozi together, to be fair. Their synergy in this fight was rather
Yeah.
important.
Yeah, they definitely played it well. Loten waited, and he found himself in a very good spot. Oh, it looks like we are about to have the fight, or maybe not the fight, but Roof is dead.
Yeah.
And they go for Ants as well. That's something that we like to see. Is it gonna be the kill? Surely it's gonna be the kill. Shasky is gonna get the second one. So yeah, Loten gets 6 kills in 11 minutes, and left something for Shasky as well.
6-1-2. That Ash is 6-1-2. Already with the Kraken Slayer completed. Yes. So this is bad news for Wolves. Good news is, hey, they got 3 grubbies, but that's... Oh, 2 bots! That was so dangerously close.
That was very close. Very dangerous, like you said, Solari. But it's back to the game that should be interested in taking the second Drake, because they just used a lot of obviously summoners and ultimates as well, but yeah, they need to remember that there could be a situation. There could be a situation where they will need to fight for this Drake, where they will need to fight for Soul. That's why they decided to go for this, and I respect it. I like that call.
It's a good call. And we have... Oh, it's another Cloud Soul, by the way. It's a very interesting soul for back to the game if you think about it, because they want to be playing around their ultimates and the additional movement speed after getting the ultimates. If you want to disengage, for example, suddenly if things go south, or if you want to chase the opponent, very good soul for that very case.
Absolutely, and Sezif just enjoying his life right now. He hadn't had much of the action. I mean, I'm not blaming him. Like, Loten is doing much of the work. 6-1-2. Sejuani is also one of the champs that I wanted to say didn't have much action, but he had some action. He just didn't utilize it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, he had a lot of action with very wearing success. And mostly no success at all, unfortunately. But he's 0-1-1, so it's still something. However, if you compare him to Shasku, I really want to see the goal difference between the two, because I imagine it has to be rather big. Already a completed item and completed boots for Shasku, and neither are there for Jinxes, even though I believe he's going for a pretty cheap item as the first one, judging by the Bami Cinder.
Yeah, could be, and... Well, back to the game, they are not wasting any time. They are going for ends, they are going for roof, they want to get some kills, and well, Shasky is about to get something, or rather Loten is, but it looks like maybe Yanksas will get something for himself. Shasky is there as well. Oh, Shasky is gonna get knocked up. It looks like it's finally the teamfight that is gonna go the way of back to the game, but it's not finally a team fight, it's just another team fight that went the way of back to the game. And well, Shasku, I mean, he's thinking about it. He is thinking about going for the dive, but he's not gonna have the opportunity to.
Yeah, and so unfortunate for Roof that no Super Mega Death Rocket is available. No way to do anything whatsoever to Shasku. But yes, for back to the game, this is business as usual. They are getting more kills. It is 3-12 right now with 6k gold difference between the teams. Gotta be even more because, hey, Sisyph is still playing Tristana, still pushing in obnoxiously quickly. And interestingly enough, in this game, it's rather a rare sight, but it is the auto turret on the mid lane that is the first one to go down. Usually it's the last one, but having it go down as the first one is always such a good news for the team that does it. Shows you just how much in control of the whole map they are. They don't even need to spend any of the time on the side lanes, except if they're fighting, like right now.
Yeah, I mean, they are just getting everything they want to, and well, Shasku is just literally melting them with Loten, and not much Iron Wolves can do. Even if they get one kill, it doesn't really matter because like they cannot even approach.
And they don't have damage to do anything either. Look across the items. There is only Eclipse completed for Arnax. Arnax is sitting on the top lane constantly. Died once, farms a little bit, hasn't really been spotted anywhere else. Everybody else is okay, finally now Serps and Brace for Domus, but nobody else can talk about any items in their inventories whatsoever. They need more farm, they need more time, and back to the game are not giving them the time. Are you sure about that, Ens?
And probably not happy with that one. Took an unnecessary trade, but look who's there. There is Accorder, and it looks like Accorder could be in some trouble. He does have flash. Oh my god, he's just dodging everything! Accorder! Absolute monster. Oh my god, look at that. Accorder! Oh! I mean, that was a nice try though, but it looks like, yeah. Oh no, it's Yanksas! Stop doing it, Yanksas! Please! Stop throwing ultimates, man! Jesus Christ, my eyes!
Oh my god. Well, if you keep throwing them, one day it's gonna hit, but it's gonna be way too late. And Arnax is still not joining the team. He's refusing. You know what? There is a report in League of Legends for refusing to communicate with the team. Arnax is deserving of one right now. He's constantly on the top lane. Will he get the turret at least?
Maybe he will, but
Yay!
does it really matter
Ooh,
if he
wait,
dies
wait, wait,
either way? No.
Wait.
No,
Ah.
no.
Okay, fine. 2-item Tristana, pure power spike. Yeah, not really much you can say to her. Whee! Now I want to see where the Herald goes.
I mean,
I wanna-
look at that. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. I mean, he took that one, but he took that one to the face. He was like, you know what? I'm not scared.
Oh, this knock-up is genius.
And he almost got it all. But look how much he baited. He baited Leona ultimate, Jinx ultimate. So when Shasky and Lotten shows up, they're like, you know what? I mean, I took everything I wanted to. I don't need anything else. I got everything I wanted to.
And Back to the Game still had everything by the time they joined. Triple kill, by the way, for Sisyph. This Tristana hasn't really seen too much action and too many kills before that, but now finally she's back in business as well. Ah, this rocket there was so good. Legitimately a good one. Putting Jinx onto 2 kills, but it's just 2 kills. And Luthen has 8 kills. It's like speaking about you and your mama's best friend's son. You can't really compete.
Mama's best friend's son?
Yeah.
Wait, Mama best... Ah, okay.
You know,
It took me
Mama
a
always has a
while,
best
yeah.
friend,
Yeah,
and this
yeah,
best
yeah.
friend has a son, and Mama always tells you about how good they are.
I get it. It took me a while, okay? It took me a
Sorry.
while, but I finally got it. I just needed to do some maths, and then when you do it, you just, you know, it makes sense, right? Domas should be safe. The arrow is not gonna hit, but a quarter. I mean, he wants to go for the dive real badly, but he's not gonna
Yeah.
have any opportunity to do so.
The Nautilus mentality. I want to go for a tower dive. I don't care what you think, guys. I
Yeah.
really want to go for it.
You
Have
are
a
right,
queue,
though.
guys. Yeah.
You are right.
And it's working out for them. Hey, it's 4-18. It's a disastrous game for the Pack of Wolves. Back to the game, have control around absolutely every single part of the Summoner's Rift, which is important now because it means that Wolves are not allowed any access towards the Dragon Pits, for example. So the first Drake that they took in this game doesn't matter whatsoever. Back to the game will continue stacking the Drakes. In a minute and a half, it means that Back to the Game can go for an early Baron. And the worst thing is that they
Yeah.
can simply commit to it with Shasky on brand, with Tristana and Ashe. They're gonna take it incredibly fast.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, they are gonna take it fast. And this brand, I mean, even if they don't take it, they can just turn around and let Ashe do the work, let Bard do the work, let Brand do the work, and they're just gonna be able to utilize it very well. But Iron Wolves, I don't know, they just need a miracle right now. Honestly, they just need a miracle to be able to do something here because I don't see them winning this game, honestly.
Same. I feel like we're on the same page this time, Kasper. Oh, a quarter. Look. Pew! I have Nautilus. I want to go in.
And look at Yanksas. He got so much damage, by the way. So much damage. And look, now a quarter is gonna fall, but there's still Shasky. There's still some damage available. So Lotten, I mean, he... Oh, okay. They want to go. They want to go. And they will go on Lotten.
Lotten?
Nice dodge. He still does have a flash. Oh my god, he's just playing it so perfectly.
Lotten doesn't have a flash. Oh, he got another hit, though.
He got a cleanse, and there's Sisyph as well. So Sisyph is here. Do they want to go for Lotten, though? I don't think so. I don't think they want to go for it. They want to go on Sisyph, but yeah, that's also not the wisest choice. I think Sisyph just kills you with Lotten, most likely.
Yeah. They can just turn around. Even with Lothar being so low on HP, they can simply turn around and kill you if they want to. So it's better not to risk anything. However, it forces a recall from Lothar, so he's losing a little bit of this position around the Baron, which should in theory give Wolves enough breathing room to put some vision around the Baron. And looking at the minimap, they do have some wards around it, so there is something to work around, but definitely not enough.
Yeah, like you said, Solly, there is something to work around, but not enough. Not enough at all. And 2020, that's currently our time in the game, and it looks like Back to the Game, they don't want to waste any time. They just want to go, put the vision around, make sure that they are ahead, make sure that they want to do what they want to do, and just go for the Nash, because I feel like Back to Iron Wolves, they just have to give it up, most likely.
Oh, and Kozi's not even TPing. Is he simply gonna walk by the river? It looks like that's the plan. Back to the Game are not pulling the trigger, however, on the Baron just yet. I wonder, are they waiting for the wave?
No. They are waiting for the face check, I think, from Iron Wolf's side, and it looks like the face check is about to be right now.
Wow.
And Shaskyu, I mean, he's just gonna hold. He's just gonna hold them all. Look at that. The engage is here. Yanksas is caught off guard a little bit, but they are not gonna be able to kill him because there are not enough minions. So nothing else should happen here. Nor can Back to the Game actually go for the Nash right now. They just wasted 2 ultimates, so they shouldn't be risking it.
They can clear out the wave on the mid lane to make sure that their minions are still pushing into bulls. They can do the same on the top lane. Again, a lot of wave clearing the side of Back to the Game.
Oh, yeah.
And after that, they rotate to the Drake, because the timing for the Baron has been lost already. So they go for the Drake, they take the third one, and then they rotate to the Baron. And potentially take a fight at the Drake.
Yeah, this gameplay from Back to the Game is showing us why they can give away the first Drake, because it's not that important, and just focus on getting important things later on. It just shows quite literally how well they can play. Look at that. I mean, they are utilizing double AD carry very well. And to be fair, double AP carry in this matter as well, because it's Malphite, it's Brand, and they're just playing very, very cautiously, but also aggressively at the same time.
Okay, look at that now. They still have a little bit of vision around the Baron, but they have just recalled, used a little bit of gold, 2.5 items on almost everybody across the board, and now they're rotating towards the Drake. Drake is already alive, but Cozy is already around it as well. While for Wolves, Domas is on the top lane, sitting on the TP, but can join rather quickly.
I mean, I love the follow-up because they still have Malphite as well there, right? So if the arrow hits, it's automatically a kill. Arrow hits, they follow up, and it's just automatically a kill. They would love to go for a Nash right now, but I think Iron Wolves are doing quite a fine job of trying to trade this Drake for the Nash control, at least with some vision. But I mean, Back to the Game, they are just gonna take it. They are just gonna take it because they are just super strong right now.
Yeah, but I like that Back to the Game are smarter than just going straight to the Baron. They still need to clear around vision. They still need to keep pushing in, and I think the idea is to just keep pushing in, to wait for a moment when there is not going to be some TP available for Wolves, or just where they can split their vision. You know, the usual trick, when somebody's turbo pushing on the bot lane, while the rest of the team are busy at the Nash, it makes the enemy make a tough decision, they still lose in the process, and you potentially get to pick a Baron.
Yeah, that makes sense, and Back to the Game, look at that. I mean, they are just taking full control, and sooner or later, Iron Wolves will have to answer. They will have to find a way to answer. They will have to face check something, and Back to the Game, they know it. They are just like, you know what? Face check us. Come on, walk up, face check us. We are just gonna literally one-shot you, and so far, Iron Wolves have been doing a good job of calling their bluff, because they know that they are not on the Nash, but sooner or later, they will start the Nash, and then the problems are gonna start happening, and could be that a lot of damage, and Shaskyu is gonna get a kill, easy kill for him. They are going for more, and well, there's nothing you can do in this situation. Oh my god, Sisyph, nice pass, nice kill. Sisyph is just running around, jumping around the flash forward and getting a kill. It's absolutely perfect. 5 for 1, and they could literally go for the Nash right now.
Yes, they should. They have both their AD carries alive. Shaskyu is pretty high on health. Akura can tank out a lot. They go for Nash. They take it right now. The game is over. They push through all 3 lanes at the same time. Look at the mid lane. There is the wave already getting onto the enemy's base. This is an insanely good map condition for Back to the Game.
It is, and it's looking very, very good. Back to the Game, they waited a week to play this game, but it looks like when they finally got to this game, they are just gonna play it very fast. They waited a week, but they want to end it fast. I respect that. They just play to their win cons.
Yes, they had the week to think about their draft. They had the week to think about what to do with this draft. And what did they want to do with this fight? They want to fight non-stop, and they did exactly that. And honestly, everybody played their role to the fullest. Sisyph is dealing insane amount of damage. Lothan is doing the same thing. And the problem for Wolves is that they cannot focus on 2 AD carries plus an AP carry at the same time. It's too much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's basically just Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh! That was close to taking a kill.
I mean, that was a nice one. Yanksas 1v3. Okay, Can he outplay this dive? Solari, call it now.
No.
Or maybe he can, I believe in him. Oh, no. Never mind. You were right, Solari. You were right all along.
I'm sorry, it's a 10-1-10 Ash. 3 items and a half. What do you even say to her? Hello, nice to meet you in my jungle. Please take me and my life and my poro.
Well, he definitely took her. That's about it.
And her life and her poro. Exactly that, yes. And now they've taken the inhibitor as well. Second one in no time whatsoever. They still have half of the Baron buff available. That was an insanely good use of the Baron buff. You know how I think we even in Ultraliga used to have a little something that would tell us the gold advantage after taking the Baron buff. I think if we still had it right now, the numbers would be insane for back to the game.
Well, I don't think they need the numbers. They just need the
Yeah.
people to finish the game. Honestly, look at that. Sif just jumping around, just having some fun, and well, I respect that. And Yanksas, he's been trying, but I don't think I've seen the ultimate hit apart from this one. Honestly, like his ultimates, his crosshair was just not well placed, I would say.
Unfortunately, it happens. Unfortunately, it also means that it's one part of the many that are leading Bulls to losing this game. 4 items on Tristana, 4 items on Ashe. As the last items, they both just picked the Bloodthirsters. Gosh, I am lagging a little bit. Sorry, it's our 5th game already, so it's a little bit hard to think. There is almost Rabadons completed for Shasku. I don't think you say anything to these items. You say GG go next when you see these items.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think you can do anything. Literally, quite literally. It's 16k gold difference, Solly. Like, when was the last time you saw 16k gold difference? It's been a while.
Ooh. Yeah, it's hard to say, honestly. It's definitely been a while. No, another ultimate! Yanksas, no!
I'm just gonna
Brother.
let it go. I'm just gonna let it go,
Oh,
because
Sisyph!
in the meantime,
Better!
yeah, Sisyph is just having some fun. The base is down, he can go for the end, because why the hell not, right? I mean, just go for the end.
Oh, but where is the fun in that?
Yeah, there is not, but he decided to finish it off. I respect that. Maybe we'll have the second opportunity to talk to Crystaller at least. We need to look at the bright side, Solari.
80-30. Definitely a lot of bright sides to look at for back to the game. The game that they had to wait for a whole damn week, and it's a long time after you look at all your champions, and then you're being told basically, yeah, no, you know what? We're getting to the game in a week from now. You do whatever you want with this information. But finally, they get in and they destroy wolves. Like, those were not even wolves in this game. They were a pack of tiny little rabbit babies, scared to death. And the hounds were on the way to tear them apart. And now I will have this image in my head and I will not be able to sleep. Why did I do it to myself?
I don't know, Solari, but I know one thing. I know who we have on the interview, and we have Accorder on the interview. So let's talk to him. Great game, Accorder. Great 2 games, actually, from your side. And I just want to ask you one thing. How does it feel to play and to just dominate from the minute 1? Because literally there was not a single moment that you lost control.
I mean, when you have 1 week to prepare level 1, I guess this is the best outcome you can get. We came to this game pretty prepared. We knew even back a week ago that we had an advantage from the draft, and we proved that we can use it on our side.
Akora, as a fellow Nautilus player, you have to tell me, is it true that when you're a Nautilus and you have Q off cooldown and you see somebody, it is impolite to not throw a Q at them?
I guess everyone is familiar with Lee Sin syndrome, so believe me that Nautilus has a pretty similar case.
That's exactly what I was telling Kasper about. Thank you very much for confirming it to me. But
Okay,
yeah,
I was
go on.
trying to maybe convince people that maybe not every Nautilus player has to act this way. But from what I know, Accorder, you don't like to play Nautilus, right?
Yeah, I mean, I never really liked neither Leona and Nautilus, but since the meta is what it is, I have no choice. I have a choice of winning or playing champions that I like. So.
But have you liked it? Because you are forced to play it. So do you like it right now, or still you hate it?
I mean, when years pass by, it's not that big of a problem to me. I still don't enjoy it, but it's not like I'm angry to play with it or something. It's
Who would you
just
like to
nothing.
play?
Who do I like to play?
Yeah.
This is I can't say it on transmission.
Why? Is it the cat?
No. I mean, yes, but the not. It's not what I mean. You know,
Okay.
wolves have ears.
Oh, that's enigmatic answer. I like that. I love it. And Soli, do you have any more questions? Because if not, I'm just gonna let.
No, I
Akordr
think
go
it's a little
because-
bit too late for the
Yeah,
questions.
he has to celebrate. Very good day
Yeah.
for him. 2-2 or 2-0 in the Ultraliga, and that's what matters. Well, thank you, Akordr, for this interview. And obviously, if there's anyone you want to shout out, even in your native language, feel free. Go ahead.
I mean, like two hours ago, I shouted at everyone who I wanted. So maybe you too have any shout outs for today, as I
No,
did
Wow,
back in the
it's the
day.
first time.
Yeah, it's the first time someone asked us. Shout out Yanksas. He played an interesting game.
Shout out to my dog. She was surprisingly silent today, which doesn't usually happen.
Yeah. So thank you, Akordr, for making history happen. It's the first time someone asked us for the shout out. So yeah, that's interesting. And yeah, see you around, I guess.
Yeah, see you.
See you.
Okay, that was interesting. I liked it.
Yeah. I also liked everything that we had today, but it makes me feel even more excited for tomorrow. So how about we have a look at the schedule and at what
absolutely.
games are ahead of us? Casper, what is going on with the last one?
Well, the last one is devils.one and Zero Tenacity combined. Wow, they
That's
decided
something I'd like
what?
to look at.
Yeah, Matty LODIS USA, they are too strong for us. We need to combine our forces. We are gonna play 10v5 and maybe then we stand a chance.
Okay, no, it was fixed. I liked it more the other way, but fine. So tomorrow we are entering officially the second part of the double round robin, which means the teams are going to be meeting each other for the second time in a row already. And if you remember the schedule for the very first day of this split, you might recognize it because we're pretty much going with the same schedule. So Orbit Anonymo versus Forsaken, Iron Wolves, Cryptocraft, Back to the Game versus Zero Tenacity, and for the dessert, the devils.one versus Matty USA LODIS.
And that's just gonna be a pleasure. That's
Yes.
just gonna be a pleasure, and we will see what is gonna happen in the. I mean, in the next few, I wouldn't say weeks, but yeah, I guess weeks, because we are about to see the next few weeks being played out from the player's perspective, and also very important to see it being played from the coach's perspective. Like, how is it going to be played out? What are they going to draft? Are we going to see more canon because we just saw canon? So yeah, super interesting things to see. Yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. Hoping to see maybe some Zyres, maybe some other interesting picks from people who really like to cook, because Ultraliga is full of really good and talented cooks. But that is going to be it from us for today. Thank you very much, Kasper, for joining me today. Thank you very much, of course, to Majutek, who was our pre-show host today.
Yeah.
Thank you to Kana, who was behind the scenes helping us out. And thanks to you, who were watching this beautiful day with us. My name is Solari. It was our pleasure to have you today, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos? Yo de aquí. Ah, mira. ¿Tú de qué parte eres? Del norte.
Oh man, I feel like that was my best intro ever.
Yeah, not bad, hey, not bad. Same. I can go pro. You know it as well. I also know you can dance. You should join me next time. And yes, I feel like you've also deserved a bit of a break. You've earned it. Thanks.
Even the biggest champ needs a break.
Good job.
Hey, thank you.
Wjedź do elektryzującego świata e-sportu i zagraj z nami. Moc energii zapewnia elektryczna Kia EV6.